Now Josh's turn to see.
Yellow tries to go for a bump, and Josh is out of boost, so he has to turn back.
Now X off of the ceiling is going to try and get that pass. Not able to be read by Skates, just a little bit too much power on it. Now X off of his sidewall. We'll see if he's able to get that flip reset. Not able to off of the ceiling.
30 seconds left. Will we have another last-second goal to decide the fate of this game? Yellow with the flip reset, and the carry gets it over one. It's off the backboard, but what a clear from X.
Cleared from X, but immediately demoed. We'll see how UC Black is able to keep the offense going here as the engineer takes a pop shot saved by Skates. Now Skates trying to see if he can put it on net. Not for too long. Frick misses the backflip there, though. We'll see if there is any last-second shenanigans before this ball touches. And Josh!
Goal from Josh!
And Josh is able to take that goal, winning the series 3-1 for UAH.
UHA did not want the overtime there.
What an incredible last-second goal from UAH there. Correct me if I'm wrong. Those were the first two goals that Josh had scored this series.
I believe so.
Both of them coming in clutch. Once again, not able to just guard any one individual on this UAH team. Just all of their players able to both be that defensive and offensive threat. An incredibly well-rounded all-around team.
Yeah, UHA Boo's strong suit was definitely on defense, and they just got those two little counterattacks that definitely put them ahead. And that last-second goal, that nice bounce off of the ceiling to come straight down in front of the net. Unlucky for UC Black, but UHA Boo taking this one and looking strong.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's still plenty of matches to be left to be played today. So although UC Black goes down early, not too much to worry about. They have an entire day of Rocket League ahead of us, and so do we, as we will take a short break to get ready for this game number 2. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait, Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
I'll be right with you, man.
My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Hey, Mark. Did you find us a better bank?
I'm on it.
Now, here's your host, Matt Jones.
Hey, this is Matt Jones, Kentucky Sports Radio, here live at Mark's desk, and I want to tell you about UK Federal Credit Union. They have the best rates.
Great rates, but I do my banking there, Shannon, because they have the best service.
They have such great service, they even know me by name. Speaking of names, where's Ryan?
Babe, we're going with UK Federal Credit Union.
Thanks, guys. You were done with this, right?
Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
Use this as a lab and teach in here as a lab also, not gaming stuff, but can I teach my VR class in here?
She be selling plates. Oh, no. Okay, that's something else. She be selling, she sells salmon.
This.
So I can play here. I've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Drove here from Cincinnati. Went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're a distance away from everyone.
It worked over there. My volume.
There's something about the University of Kentucky. It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catter Day on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym. Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gem.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments.
Big and small.
That make you a wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats. This is our quarter right here, come on. This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected
as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support.
Welcome back, everybody, to game number 2 of today. I am your host, Mason Amina Brewer, joined by Riddy. How are you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm doing pretty solid. Looking forward to an exciting game in front of us. We are going to have the Cumberland University go up against the Shawnee State
Retirement Home.
Shawnee State Retirement Home. This is going to be an interesting match. Do you have any early predictions on who you think would possibly?
Personally, I have Shawnee taking this series. They just went 0-3 in bracket, but I think they're going to make a strong comeback, and I'm rooting for them here.
I mean, I personally enjoy the name much myself, but to make sure that we have a split desk, I will go with the Cumberland University to take this one. I can't say that I've seen, this might just be me just being, oblivious, but I can't say that I've seen any of these players play before. I think I recognize Riptide, maybe, but I don't know. You said you've
I played the Dominator and the End. The End, I forget the end of his name. It's the End something.
The End something. Was it, were you just doing friendlies 2v2?
Yeah, we were just doing friendlies 2v2.
Okay, I gotcha. But so you think that Shawnee is going to take this one away? Do you recognize any of the players on that team by chance? Or
I think I played Ridiculous. That's about it.
Well, before we jump into this, we can take a look at our overall standings for the day so far. As you can see, Group 1 being led by NKU and UAH Boo. Group 2, which is the group that we will be watching this game in, King Tornado and University of Tennessee Knoxville. Do you want to take away Group 3, Group 4?
Group 3, we got UK topping it off. We got Western Kentucky University, UAH White at 0-1, Purdue White 0-1, Western Kentucky Hilltoppers haven't played. And then we got Group 4, Purdue is 1-0, UC Bearcats Red 1-0, Purdue 0-1, UC Bearcats. Is that a Z? 0-1.
I think that is a Z.
Cleveland State University hasn't played yet either. I think every team has like a one-round kind of break period, so we have a couple teams that just haven't gotten a chance to prove themselves yet.
I didn't know this until it was brought up last game, but UC had all 4 teams qualify to make this LAN.
How do they have 4 teams?
I know, that was the part that was surprising for me. I was I could understand maybe a B, maybe a C team for Rocket League, but to have 4 teams qualify for a LAN is insane.
That's a lot of talented players at one school.
Mm-hmm. Really makes you wonder if the top dog UC team is going to be the one to take down NKU this year, or if they're just going to run it back again and take it away.
Yeah, I mean. Who did win? Did they win last year?
Yeah, they won the fall BBB.
Okay.
I think it was actually, now that I think about it, it was them versus the UC team in the grand finals, if I remember correctly.
Oh wow. Do you know if the UC teams they have all the best players on one team, or are they spread out?
I don't know. That is a good question. I would imagine that their A team is their A team,
yeah.
So they probably would just consolidate all of them to. Because I mean, it is a quite hefty prize pool.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that will be a question answered at a later time as to how strong the UC teams are as we get into this game number 1 Shawnee State versus Cumberland University.
And Cumberland's in red.
Yeah, I got that one mixed up last time. So, yes, Cumberland is the one that is in the red. The end of U is also what the
end of his name is.
Yeah. Dominator going to be putting an end to early hopes for the Shawnee State team. Able to take away an early goal already. Now with 1-0, 4 minutes 36 remaining.
Yeah, see, I'm already wrong. This is why I deleted the FanDuel app.
I mean, I just have faith in, you know, my just now picked team of Cumberland University. My boys got this. We'll see what they're able to do as Dominator, once again, is going to see if he can get something going. But just a good, strong corner defense right now, so not too much interesting happening in terms of offensive action, aside from the demo that Riptide just got.
Yeah, there's not many aerials. It's a lot of ground plays right now. The ball's like hasn't even been above goal height. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that might be just rolling up the wall right there, just letting it do its thing. Might be one of the few times that it has actually gone above the goal post. So, in terms of actually, as we see it right there as well for another, a nice shot and another demo. I think Cumberland's strategy might just be, just incredibly strong ground play, making sure that the demos are always there and seeing what they can do in terms of pressure like that.
Yeah, they just have a lot of pressure. That's a good shot pick right there. 50. I like that play. 2 win and 0 boost are ridiculous now.
Doc now able to clear it past the midfield, not able to get it past the defense though, but gets the demo in return, so not all is lost. Dominator actually taking an aggressive challenge there.
No boost.
I know. That, a nice shot as well, but saved once again by Doc. We'll see what Cumberland University is able to. Well, not for too long, as I was about to say what they can do on offense, and it gets cleared to the other side of the field.
Not for long, though. I think, like, they just have a lot of pressure. They deserve a goal coming soon. I can feel it. If Shawnee score here, I think it's just kind of one of those counterattacks that's like, oh, man, like, we deserved a goal during that. We needed to convert. But
yeah.
You know you still have the pressure, and, like, you know, like, you have the capability to score, where I don't think Shawnee has shown a lot of that.
Yeah, there's been a lot of, like, pretty good defense. Ooh, rough miss if Riptide wasn't there. But there's been a lot of really strong defensive showings from this Shawnee team so far. However,
0 boost too.
Yeah. However, you are totally right. I haven't seen a whole lot of offensive prowess at all from them so far. It's just been the Cumberland show so far. Now as Stu takes it to the midfield, Ridiculous going to see if he can possibly get a pass set up there. Not able to follow it up.
That's a bad
Ooh, that is a rough double commit there. We'll see if the Shawnee State team is able to convert here. Not able to for too long. That was another double commit, correct?
Yeah, that was another.
Maybe.
I don't know if it's nerves that it's just 1-0 and a minute left or what, but I think a second goal would make him a lot more comfortable, and we might see fewer double commits.
That's true. The nerves definitely could be a very big factor playing into this. This is also a game 1, so maybe who's to say that it might not just be, getting back into the groove of things. Stu, however, will definitely be putting their nerves on high alert as he is able to tie this game up 1-1.
Straight speed out of Stu. I love that.
Not a whole lot of things you can do in the face of that type of just fast conversion play. Oh, that's a rough one. The end of you making sure that Cumberland takes the lead once again.
Gosh, that hurts.
Yeah, that's a rough one, but
Yeah. You just tied it up. And
yeah.
Here we go again.
Now is the perfect opportunity, though, for the Shawnee State team to show what offense they do have, because they're really going to need it with under a minute left down a goal.
Yeah, you might as well just start going here. That needs to be a shot.
I feel in any other circumstance, if it wasn't down a goal under a minute, that wasn't the worst pass in the world, but you really do need to be taking those shots there with not a whole lot of time left. Also, with Cumberland's strategy of just really strong ground play and a lot of demos, this is really going to make it hard for any kind of offense to start coming through. Unfortunately, not all defenses are able to stay strong for so long. That is just an unfortunate one. Riptide able to put it off the ceiling, though, to give a comfortable lead to this Cumberland University team. 3-1, 23 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't see Shawnee coming back in this game. I think it's going to be 1-0 for Cumberland. And what kind of adjustments do you think Shawnee need to make for next game to like have some more pressure?
It's just been, I think if anything, it's just been a confidence thing so far, because this Shawnee team clearly is a very high mechanical team if they're able to pull off such incredible saves on such low boost. But that being said, if they're playing defense the whole time, then counterattacking is not an effective offensive strategy. You're going to have to get it onto the other side of the field at some point. And from there, and once again, they're a very mechanical team.
Yeah.
So they're just going to have faith in themselves and in their teammates to actually be able to put on some offensive pressure and show us all what they can do.
Yeah, I think they're losing the fight for the mid boosts a lot too. They're kind of booming the ball down when they're on defense and running down, chasing down after the ball, and then they have zero when they get down there, and it just gets boomed back, and then they have zero on the way back, and there's no boost on the midfield because Cumberland's just grabbing that both ways there and back, and they've got to like risk that boost grab sometimes because their back corner's not always going to be there too.
Mm-hmm. With such a strong ground game coming out from Cumberland University, it definitely is going to be a serious adjustment that is going to happen here for Shawnee State as we get into this game too. Do you think Shawnee State has the aerial gameplay that is needed to start putting on a ton of offensive pressure here?
I think they have just as good as an aerial game as Cumberland do. So I think they can just match them in the air. I think Cumberland's ground game is looking stronger, so I would personally take it to the air if I was Shawnee. So,
well, we'll see what they are able to do as once again they're on the back foot. Not for too long, is that actually quite a really good pinch to be able to be put into that back corner. Now the end of you trying to see if he can get something going here. Not for too long as Doc clears it to midfield.
Stu, who scored the only goal of Shawnee's game last game. So, see if he can grab another.
Doc was looking like an incredible just defensive wall for the Shawnee State last game, but we'll see if Ridiculous and oh my goodness, the other Stu. Wow, I totally blanked on the other teammate name because they weren't on the screen. But Dominator with a good drop down, no one able to convert on that one though, and now it's on the side of Cumberland.
They already had similar pressure as they did last game though for about a minute there. So Cumberland's looking the exact same, and I'm not seeing a ton of adjustments out of Shawnee.
Yeah, I think there's going to need to be a little bit more of an offensive adjustment if this Shawnee team is going to want to really put up a big fight in this game number 2. A big thing that I'm already seeing out of them, though, is that they've had the demo game on lock for this game, at least, compared to last game. That is a clean shot there from Riptide, able to just roll that one right on into net. No one back there quite to save.
Yeah, that's just too easy. I mean, Ridiculous had 0 boost there. I guarantee it.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, he had 0 boost on the save right before that. It's just I don't know how he has 0 boost because he's sitting back there and waiting for the ball on 0.
Ooh.
Another goal right away.
2 unfortunate goals back to back. What happened here? End of you obviously had a nice shot. I guess
it's kind of a clanger.
I wonder if Doc had called for it and maybe got bumped there. I didn't see what had happened, but whatever had happened, Cumberland now with a comfortable 2-0 lead with just over 2:30 left. We'll see what Shawnee State is going to do in terms of adjustments. And already, Ridiculous able to get a goal in for this Shawnee State team.
He just snuck that in the bottom corner. That rolls off the backboard and into the goal. That's very rare that you see that.
I mean, most of the time for me, it just rolls right back into the midfield. It is not rolling into the net like that. But
rolls right in front of the defender for them to score an open
oh
net.
Yeah. But we will see if Shawnee State and specifically Ridiculous is able to keep up the pressure here in terms of offense, as you are going to have those moments where the end of you is just able to pull off something like that. You got to be able to stop that if you are Shawnee State, because you can't be affording to let these types of goals go in, especially with how little offense has been put on by them so far this series.
Yeah, it's tough to put that just on Shawnee though. That's just a good goal by the end of you.
And that's not even a knock to the Shawnee State team. That is just to say the end of you is just going to have those moments where he is just going to pull off some ridiculous thing like that, But you really cannot be letting those moments go in if you are Shawnee State. Here he goes once again for
reset.
I was about to say, wait a minute. Now Riptide up the walls, going to see if he can get something, but not for too long, as Ridiculous puts it back onto the side of Cumberland.
This is control. He's feeling himself now.
Oh, he has to be. Maybe for the teammate to teammate pinch there doesn't unfortunately pull through, but not a whole lot that can happen there. We'll see what Cumberland is able to do with the ball on the side of Shawnee State. Man, every time I say that as well, just someone immediately clears the other side as well. I'm just going to have to stop talking this early into the game already.
Hey, try it 3 times in a row. Let's see what happens. It's like
Okay. I'll try it next time. After that is the next kickoff, as Stu is able to put one in for this Shawnee State team, closing the goal distance down to just 1 with just under a minute left to go. A little bit of life being shown from this Shawnee State team just yet still.
Yeah, great placement by Stewie. I love that.
And now we'll see Stu able to get the ball again. Doc passing it to, well, with that demo onto that third man there, that's not going to go anywhere for offense. The end of you also getting another really good did Stu the double back-to-back demo onto Stu.
Well, that's a miss out of the end of you. It's
Oh,
a goal.
That's a goal. Yep.
3-3 with 30 seconds left. And really important for Doc to capitalize there. He knew the end of you was missing, and it's a pretty good shot. I think he was 0 boost there on the goal line, so it's tough.
I think the end of you was still in their back line trying to find that third demo onto Stu if he could have. So that definitely opened up the offensive capabilities for Shawnee State here. As it's now tied 3-3, 20 seconds remaining. Do you think these teams are just going to let this go to overtime, or do you think we're going to see some last-second shenanigans?
I think that Cumberland is going to keep the pressure up. They're going to try and score here. I think Shawnee may play for overtime, but Cumberland's going to keep it up.
Speaking of keeping it up, we'll see if...
that's
yeah.
It is, you're cursing it.
I'm just, good luck casting the rest of this series. The caster curse is strong with me so far this set. But Ridiculous now, going to see if he... I'm just going to start casting plays seconds after they happen.
Open that, though.
Especially tough for the Shawnee State if you're really trying to at least get 1 point here for this set. Can't really be letting those open goals slide by like that because
and it's Swiss, right? So every game matters.
Mm-hmm. Every game matters. Every goal matters. It really just it all comes down to moments like that where Stu is able to sneak it past the entire defense. Speaking of taking a point for the Shawnee State team, Stu able to do just that.
An absolute heater by Stu, blazing into the net at 30 miles per hour.
Possibly one of the fastest goals I've ever seen, that is for sure.
Goal of the tournament contender.
Stu earning the MVP of that match as well. And I could definitely say Stu seemed like he was stepping it up this game alongside with Ridiculous.
Yeah, they played well. I think that was just a good game overall. Shawnee really seemed like they brought it back like somewhere around the middle of that game. They started banging them in. And they just had some open nets, really, right? Wasn't there third and fourth goal open net?
I was about to say there were a couple sneak-ins from Shawnee State that ended up being the wide open goals like that. So I mean, as long as they can keep on capitalizing off of whether it be, I don't know if it was just like poor third man rotation or if it was just the end of you in their backlines trying to find Stu once again, but just being able to capitalize off of those moments is what's going to keep this Shawnee State in the game, in the match. So we'll see what they're able to do in this game 3. Was that a Jaeger I saw?
That is a GTR.
GTR.
The Dominator has switched to a GTR. See if you can do a little freestyling in it.
I guess the Dominator is going to be the one who's going to start feeling themselves in terms of their mechanical capabilities. We'll see what they're able to pull off here. But now, there's the Dominator once again setting it up early.
Oh my God! He flipped left.
That was
all he had to do was hit A once.
That was a double whiff, was that not? That was a whiff on the backboard and then a whiff on the shot. That's a rough one. But yeah, I mean, you're just going to have to say go next on that one. And Riptide says go next as he's able to put the goal in to get the early lead once again for Cumberland.
Yeah, and it was him who whiffed that shot, so he makes up for it right away.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Cumberland has been the one to score first all 3 games so far, have they not? Yeah. I think it's just the, in terms of offensive capabilities, I think it's just that Cumberland is able to, start out strong, but maybe the strategy from Shawnee State is to just adapt midway through every match. That would explain why they didn't turn on the, turn on the gas pedal.
Nice shot. Bottom left.
I'm eating my words once again as Ridiculous is able to put that in bottom left.
Snuck it in. That's tough to cover because you're thinking, he might shoot a back post there, and you're not thinking like, I can't get the near post. You're thinking I can't get the back post, so you're sitting further back, and he puts a near post, and then you're too far back.
Whoa, what a shot from Doc, but not able to go in. And yeah, that is definitely one of those tough ones to call. And he even got a touch on the ball before it went into the lower corner. So, just one of those difficult ones to defend. And, moments like that happen in threes. You're just going to have to start scoring more.
It's that simple. Just score more goals.
Just score more goals. That's all you got to do. Now the Dominator, seeing if he can get something midfield. Denied by Stu. Now with Ridiculous able to get the demo.
Pass. Like that.
We'll see. Doc able to follow.
Stu.
Not for too long. Doc able to get a good bump there, though. Ridiculous.
That's
oh, that's a dangerous pass. And Stu with a nice save. Yeah, I could see what the thought process was there, but that was an incredibly dangerous pass midfield.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
If the end of you had just put a little more heat on that, it's a goal.
Now Doc going to see if he can try and get something going here. Not too long as he's disrupted by Riptide.
This is a much more like midfield-centric game, I feel like, than all the other ones have been.
Oh yeah, so definitely much more of a midfield back and forth than anything. As really before it was, at least in terms of the last game, the first 2.5 minutes was all Cumberland on the side of Shawnee, and now it's, and then it was Shawnee on the side of Cumberland. But now we got Ridiculous taking the lead earlier than what is normal for Shawnee State, 2-1 with just under 2 minutes remaining.
I'd like to see Shawnee actually score here again, just to give some confidence, and then I think the next game will be really hype.
Oh yeah.
Whoever wins next game, I think will win the series. If Shawnee, wait, no, wait.
Well, both teams are 1-1 right now, I believe.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Next game, well, I mean, this game could be the decider in terms of momentum, but there's a strong chance that next game also quite literally could be the decider if one of the teams just wins back-to-back. So, but we'll see what team...
All right, well, Shawnee scored again, like I said.
Yeah, just, yeah.
And another great goal by Stu.
Yes, impeccable shot. Another heater at 33 miles an hour. Yeah, so for this Cumberland team, I think that now that you're under 1:30, you really got to start showing us the offense that we had saw in the first 2 games. But Shawnee, I think at least now they can start to play their games in terms of just really strong defense that we had seen so far.
Mm-hmm.
But with a minute left, something's got to happen, and something's got to happen fast. And you really don't want to be on your side of the field, especially when Doc is looking for those double taps.
That's really good defense by Rick.
And yeah, the low boost defense has been really incredible out of Shawnee State. Definitely something that can. Man, I really just have been.
No, I just complimented Rick for a great save, and then he just missed that.
Ooh. I mean, I was also saying that I was also hyping up their defense, to be fair. But whatever it is, Cumberland University now within 1 goal, just under 40 seconds to go in this game number 3. We will see what team is able to get this momentum going into that game 4 decider, but that's going to be a problem that's going to have to be worried about later, as Stu almost was able to sneak one in there.
Yeah, so whoever wins this is on set point, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That's big.
Yeah, definitely a big thing in terms of momentum. And if you are Cumberland University, you're going to want to have that momentum on your side, but you got to get something in here as the clock hits 0 and it touches the ground. Shawnee State able to be put on match point headed into this game number 4. Definitely a lot stronger of a performance in terms of offense as well.
Yeah, they look good now. They look like they really heated up. And you'd think that Cumberland would be the ones cold coming into it since they had the break first. But I guess coming off an 0-3 by Shawnee, like that's tough to like get your head back in the game right away, and I guess they got it rolling now.
Well, whatever it may be, it's now Cumberland that's on the back foot after a really strong Game 1 start. And you know, even though the score is 3-2, Ridiculous was really the one who was able to step up in terms of that offensive power. Stu able to get a goal on the scoreboard, but I don't know how much of that exactly was his. But all of that being said, that is the game that is behind us as we head into this game number 4 with the set life being on the line for Cumberland University here. They're going to have to win 2 back-to-back. We will see what Shawnee State is able to do in terms of their offensive capabilities.
Oh, he messed it up. Oh,
That
The crowd.
is,
Did you see
yeah,
the crowd?
the crowd cheer. I couldn't tell if it was cheers or if it was cries of upset. But ridiculous. I maybe just still a little bit too defensive minded, saving that goal from happening there.
Yeah, he wants no goals whatsoever. He's that good of a defender.
I mean, respect for the defensive game there, but those are the goals you want to let go in. But almost. Speaking of almost letting goals go in, Riptide able to get a pretty good shot off, not able to go all the way though. Now we'll see if Dominator able to put one on net. Ridiculous once again with another save of the match so far.
And another one.
And another one back to back. 3 saves so far.
That's going to roll up, see if Stu can do something.
Stu just going to pass it back.
We'll call it a back pass.
Yeah, we'll call it a back pass. Ridiculous pass up to Doc maybe. It's just going to stay in that corner.
Top clear by Stu, but good block too. And it's actually ridiculous with the save.
Ridiculous, just making sure that everyone knows he's the defensive MVP of this
What
game.
a save!
What a save from Stu! What an angle! Oh, that first save! What? Oh my! Look at that angle right there. That was just.
I didn't
impressive.
think he was getting there. I was nervous for Stu.
I thought that was just going to sail right past him as well. Stu able to get the save the first time, not able to get any help or save that next shot that was oncoming. Ooh, nice touch from Stu. I see what the vision was. Doc just wasn't there for it. An unfortunate double commit on offense starts to send Shawnee State backwards. Not for too long though, as Ridiculous puts a shot on, just hitting the crossbar. But, I mean, even for what we saw in games 1 and at least
out of the game.
A little bit of game 2, a lot of offensive pressure being put on so far by Shawnee State after not seeing too much, at least for the first couple games, and definitely a little bit more for the second. Yeah, there it is. Ridiculous making up for the goal he saved earlier.
I'm not sure what who was it? The end of you just kind of sitting right there. Yeah, sitting right behind his teammate at midfield.
I think he might have just been trying to cheat just a little bit too hard, and Ridiculous was able to see that and punish hardcore for it. So now
real hardcore.
Now 2 minutes 30 remaining, tied 1-1. Both teams going to see if they can try and get something going here. Shawnee State, Doc not able to. Well, he was 0 boost, not able to get anything going there. We'll see what both teams are able to pull out here. Ridiculous not able to get the goal here. However, maybe a pass back to mid. The fake, possibly? Nah, not there. But still, really solid offense so far from Shawnee State.
Rick is playing really well this game on offense and defense.
I mean, I'm giving.
Look at him.
I know
He's everywhere.
I'm giving him a little bit of flack.
He's
for
everywhere.
The first,
He's scoring now.
That is yeah. I've been giving him a little bit of flack, but all of it is so undeserved, as he is putting on the performance of a lifetime in this game number 4. Now with both goals for Shawnee State, minute 39 remaining as they take the lead.
Like, that was just a pinch that went straight into the middle, and he's just like sitting there like, yeah, I'm ready for that. I knew it was there. Like, no one knows it's there, but Rick does.
I mean, I think it's just the dominance confidence, if you're asking me. Which, that's been another interesting thing. I did not realize how many dominance players we would have today. This is now 2 sets back-to-back where there's been someone in the lobby who's been playing dominus.
Yeah, whenever I want to, like, get super mechanical in the air, I switch to dominus, and then I remember after, like, one game, I'm like, oh, wait, I hate this card. Oh, yeah. And I never use it again.
Well, Stu, representing the Octane users, able to get a nice little follow-up there. Once again, solidifying the lead for Shawnee State Retirement Home. 3-1 with 1 minute and 10 left. Cumberland University going to have to step up a lot here.
Oh, they're running away.
Yeah, I think this is about to turn into the Rick-diculous show. Rick. As that's now his hat trick, I believe, right, for this game?
I think so.
Yeah. Rick-diculous. Really just
That is a Hattie.
That is
and
a Hattie.
5 saves.
5 saves?
Yeah, look.
Well, okay, well, yeah. But yes, Rick-diculous really going strong. Yeah, and you can see it in the corner right there. But really, I mean, can't say that he's backpacking this team because, I mean, everyone has been putting on an incredible performance so far. But, I mean, Rick-diculous just really making sure that everyone in the lobby knows that this is his game.
Yeah, Doc and Stewart playing great, too. Like, they're just in the same, like, they're just filling in all the gaps that Rick's leaving, and then, like, there's nowhere for Cumberland to get through.
Even though that score, the little scorecard right there showed that he only had like 120 points, 1 assist and 1 save, still pretty good. And if memory serves me correct, I want to say that like 1 or 2 games ago he had like 3 or 4 assists. So definitely, you know, one of the stronger like backline players for this team. And as this clock hits 0, Shawnee State taking the victory over Cumberland University after what we thought was a little bit of a scary game 1 has turned into a resounding game 4 victory here for them as this ball finally touches the ground. Shawnee State are your winners for this game number 2 for the day.
We played great at the end. That was a great last game.
Ridiculous, almost breaking 1,000 points there. That's crazy. But yeah, an incredible set number 2 for the day. Shawnee State retirement home taking the victory in the end, but not for a lack of a good performance from Cumberland. Shawnee State just stepped it up.
Yeah, they just stepped it up. I think Cumberland played kind of the same the whole match, and Shawnee just... They made some changes, and I don't know what it was, but they really picked it up and started scoring a lot of goals.
Yeah, whatever steps they decided to take, that just allowed for them to just download the offense and defense of Cumberland, and really towards the end, you know, it really showed. Shawnee State taking it all. And with that end of game number 2 for the day, we are going to take a quick little break, and we will be right back for some more Rocket League action.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up, because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait, Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Did you find us a better bank?
I'm on it.
Now, here's your host, Matt Jones.
Hey, this is Matt Jones, Kentucky Sports Radio, here live at Mark's desk, and I want to tell you about UK Federal Credit Union. They have the best rates.
Great rates, but I do my banking there, Shannon, because they have the best service.
They have such great service, they even know me by name. Speaking of names, where's Ryan?
Babe, we're going with UK Federal Credit Union.
Thanks, guys. You were done with this, right?
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
Stuff, but can I teach my PR class in here?
should be selling, she sells salmon fish.
This.
So I can play here. I've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Drove here from Cincinnati. Went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're a distance away from everyone.
It worked over there.
There's something about the University of Kentucky. It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catter Day on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gym.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments.
Big and small.
That make you a wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats.
This is our quarter right here, come on.
This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
At the University of Kentucky, we don't just dream boldly. During the past year, we put in the work, turning dreams into reality, changing lives. Through every up and down, twist and curve, we never stopped striving to meet the moment. In 2021, we showed the world what's wildly possible. This is who we are. This is what we do. And we're not finished.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that, but I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you and your success in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really is something that I enjoy so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
All right, welcome back. We're on to series number 3, where University of Kentucky will be taking on UH White. My name is Jackson, J14P, and I'm joined with Jordan.
Hello, everybody. Glad to be here with you all.
All right, so coming into this game, University of Kentucky has played two rounds, and they're up, or 2 series, they're up 2-0. UH White, this is their second series, and they're down 0-1 right now. Any predictions on who you think is going to win?
Been kind of like going around, seeing how these teams play. UK, I believe, just got done with a match with WKU, and that game actually went to game number 5. So I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of pushing on the UK side, but I think it's going to be a really tough game.
Yeah, UK definitely has the home advantage here. That this is their esports and this is their tournament. They're definitely a strong team. They could definitely take it all in tomorrow on land day number 2. All right, who do you think is going to have the biggest impact? What player?
I want to say Apples. I've seen him in the past year be kind of like a dominant player on the pitch, kind of be like that first man that every team needs. So yeah. I'm looking for Apples to have a really strong performance. For,
I've heard through the crowd that Apples is definitely one of the top players. Let's see if UK can also hold on to their perfect record so far. They did go to Game 5 last game, but it'll definitely be an exciting one. Let's hope for Game 5 this series too.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a very intense, high aerial match for sure.
What do you think is going to lead to the success of each team?
I believe just getting the nerves out. I believe this is the first stage match for both of these teams. So kind of getting those nerves out and then getting into the rhythm that these teams usually play with. Midfield control is going to be huge for teams, just controlling their offense and just not overcommitting. So I think, midfield control is huge for both of these teams.
Do you think staring at that crowd full of fans is definitely putting a little bit of extra pressure on them?
Oh, yeah. Definitely nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
For sure, can be.
All right, before the match starts, let's cut to the standings and let's see where each team is at. All right, so Group 1, NKU's at the top, leading 2-0. We got UAH Boo at still 1-0. They had the bye last round. EKU Maroon is also 1-0. And then we have UC Bearcats Black, 0-2, and Southern Mississippi, 0-2.
NKU looking very, very strong in group number 1. For our match coming up, we have UK at the top of group 3, 2-0. This would be a big game for UAH White to win to get up in the standings going into Championship Sunday.
The top 3 teams of each group will advance to land day number 2. So UAH White needs to get a win here so they have a shot at making it to land day number 2. Looking at Group 2, we have King Tornado. They're one of the favorites to win the whole thing. They're a very strong team. I actually played against them, and we got crushed. They were very good, very dominant in the air. And then we have Shawnee State, 1-1. I believe they won the last stage match, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not sure, actually.
Yeah, they faced Cumberland. I think Shawnee State won because Cumberland is 0-1. Then we got University of Tennessee, 1-0 still, and UC Bearcats White 0-2. And then you want to do Group 4?
Group 4, Purdue Gold at the top, 2-0, with just UC Bearcats under them at 1-1. UC Bearcats 1-0 with Purdue and Cleveland State, both with no wins so far. But still a lot of Rocket League to be played today, so things could change.
We got 2 more series after this one to decide who's going to make it to land day number 2. So far, it looks like NKU, King Tornado, University of Kentucky, and Purdue Gold, they're sitting nice and easy. They're probably relaxed, calm. They just need to win the next series, and they should be able to make it into the next day.
Yeah, but all these teams playing very strong so far. I feel like it's just handling the nerves, and I believe those teams can definitely keep with their run that they're on.
So we're just waiting for the players to get set and get ready, and we'll begin this series. So what school are you from?
I go to Western Kentucky University.
Got it. So from your experience, were you able to play in any of the qualifiers?
I actually played in the LAN last semester, and yeah, it was very exciting. It seems like it just gets better year after year.
All right, here we go into game number 1. Starting off, the kickoff is pretty even.
You see Ty take a 50 here. Apple's going to be up for this. Going to put it high above the goal. Can they score an early goal by Doofy?
11 seconds in, and UK is already sitting nice at a 1-0 lead.
Just nice pressure, nice 50s coming off the bat for UK, and they take a very early goal here in game number 1.
Slick Rick couldn't really do anything there. And here we go with the kickoff. Ty is in control again. He's taking it up in the air.
They're high ball. UK with pressure mounting, but B-Moore is going to be able to get that ball out as UAH on the attack now. Shot on, saved by Ty.
The funny thing is B-Moore actually played in some of UC's intramurals, so I've gotten the chance to play against him. B-Moore is a decent player, if I do say so myself. Let's see if he can contribute to the offense of UAH White.
Seems like both teams playing really well in the midfield so far. Not really giving the other team a chance to get passes out. Speaking of passes, pass mid, but
Slicker gets the nice demo on Doofy, and UK has to retreat back to their end.
Ty gonna play this one in his corner. Try to get this one out and relieve pressure. Another nice 50 in the corner. A double commit coming out from UK here. This could be dangerous. Ball hitting the mid, and
there's a goal for UAH White to tie it up from Camille OG. 1-2-3.
Yeah, we've seen a double commit in the corner, and Slick Rick just plays a good teammate here, gets the ball off the wall for his teammate, and a very nice goal from UAH White.
Going to the third kickoff of the match. Pretty dead even, but Ty with the good follow. He has a chance, but Camille denies him.
There's going to be 50s in the corner here. Camille going to try to get this one out. Slick Rick going to be up. Trying to relieve pressure. Ty is here. As UAH pushing the attack. One back from UK. As Apples is going to clean this up nicely.
UAH seems to be back into the game after that slow, rough start on that kickoff. UK still putting the pressure on them. Looks like UK is controlling the boost right now, and UAH is struggling to get it out. They finally clear it. Ty takes it, but it's put right back in UK's territory.
This ball's going to be hit over the mid. Apple's going to play very nice cleanup here. Be more and try to play this one out. Apples again with a nice touch, but Emily's going to be there.
It's like Rick now with a little bit of space and time. He's just going to control it. Throws it at the net, and Ty clears it to the side.
He can't find a touch, but no pressure here from UAH White as Doopy's going to be able to dribble this one out. Ty up, going to go for a solo here. It's another touch, gets another, but it's the 50. It's a very nice save from B-More.
B-More playing very solid game so far.
UAH White not panicking when UK is coming at them with the pressure that they are. And UK, when the pressure is on them, just playing very nice clears and just not trying to overcommit.
Just over 2 minutes left, and we're still tied at 1-1. B-More with the air dribble bump, and he's gonna score. What a nice shot.
Yeah, B-More just taking this one on himself. Goes for the fake air dribble with the bump on Doofy. Very nice from B-More there.
Unfortunate for Doofy, he didn't have anyone behind him, so he had to take on B-More by himself. Here we go, the fourth kickoff of the game. Doofy with a nice follow. UK needs to score to get back in this game. Just under 2 minutes now.
See Ty, it's over the middle. Camille will be there. Doofy gonna hit this one off the wall. B-More can't find a touch. Apple is going to be here, dribble this one out. Looking for the equalizer here. Tie up off the backboard.
Apples misses. What an unfortunate miss there. UK could have taken the goal and tied it up.
This ball is going to be hit over. B-More is just going to play it back to his side.
Ty with the pressure. B-More must have been nervous there.
Slip Rick. Play this one in the middle. Ty is there off the backboard. Nice touch by B-More there. As UK still with pressure here, looking for that second goal to tie this one up.
Slick Rick misses the ball, and Doofy's all over it, but doesn't have much boost. Just has to try to flick it forward.
It's UK just really pressuring right now. Finds the pass down mid. Ty is there.
B-More with the save again. B-More is the rock on defense for UJ White this series so far. UK is struggling. This is the first team that's given them a little bit of grief.
UAH White just playing solid on defense, not double committing. The pressure is not getting to them, but UK, with so many shots that they're getting, you just think one has to fall here.
Slick Rick throws it into the corner, and Doofy turns back and plays it smart. Slick Rick is going to block his clear, but Apples is there to push it further into the corner.
So we see a double commit coming out from UK. Camille's going to try to play this one out. Doofy's there, can't get the touch mid. Time ticking down for UK. Can they find the second goal here late?
3 seconds left.
Doofy. Play this one up, 0 seconds on the clock, and they find the 0-second goal in this ball.
It's going to hit the ground, and there we go. UH White takes the series 1-0 so far.
A very nice defensive game from UH White. UK had the shots, as we could see. 3 shots coming out from Ty.
UH White was 2 for 4, and UK was 1 for 6 there. Apples kind of got shut down a little bit by B-More stopping everything on defense.
UK had the pressure, just could not find the goals late. But I feel like if game one tells us anything, is that this series is definitely going to go the distance.
Just waiting to get into round 2 here. Let's try to get some involvement from the crowd. If there's a goal for UK, let's scream for them. Home field advantage. Doofy was definitely the best player of this match for UKY with the one goal he had early on. But just after that, UKY, they struggled in the offensive zone. B-More was just too powerful.
Yeah, I feel like it's just going to come down for UK. They have the pressure. It's just about finding each other in the opponent's half. And if they can do that, for sure, goals will begin to fall for them. They're looking not too bad on defense, playing really solid. But here we go, game number 2.
Let's see if UK can get back in this, tie up the series. The kickoff goes right to Slick Rick. And Ty is already putting pressure for UKY.
As you can see at 50 up the wall, Slick Rick's going to be here, can't beat out Apples. Moore's going to be up for this ball. It's to Ty. Ty going to solo play here. Goes for the flip reset.
Off the crossbar, so close.
So close for Ty right there. Highlight reel waiting to happen. Just a little too high as UAH is going to try to get on the attack. But Ty, play this one out, wins the 50 to the ceiling, can't find the second touch.
B-More's there again. UKY is going to have to get past B-More if they want to win this game. And Ty is able to slot it just under the crossbar. UKY takes a 1-0 lead.
Very nice pass here from Doofy. Finds Ty in the mid, and Ty just slots it home. Top bins.
Slick Rick couldn't get there in time. Ty wins the kickoff, and Camille beats Doofy to the ball, but Ty is going to throw it back into the zone. A down pass by Doofy, that almost worked.
This ball's going to be in the mid, cleaned up by Doofy, immediately met by Camille, but Ty with the shot, slots it left side, and UK is going to go up 2-0.
UK took it personally after that loss last game. They're already up 2-0 within the first minute of the game.
Yeah, just very nice pressure here. They know they're getting the shots, but it's just about quality for them over quantity.
Yeah, last game, UHY, they definitely had the quality of their shots, only having 4 shots and scoring 2 goals, but UKY up 2 goals to none, probably off of 3 shots, I think.
I believe it was. UAH just going to have to find a way to stay solid on defense, but Doofy is going to put in the 3rd goal for UK.
This is a different team for UK. I think they're definitely nervous being at home on stage for the first time. We can see those nerves are gone now.
Yeah, from past experience, game 1 is always a little shaky, just trying to, get in the rhythm of things. With game 2, we're definitely seeing a different UK team, but can we see UAH bounce back here? A lot of Rocket League to be played.
Yeah, definitely in the first game, you're just learning your opponents, learning their play style, seeing how fast they can challenge the ball and stuff like that. And UK is definitely on top after learning about UAH White in that first game.
It's UAH White's going to try to get some pressure of their own. Slick Rick going to be up for this ball. Tries to put it for the backboard for Camille, but cleaned up by Ty very nicely. Ty going to stay with this ball. No one up from UK. Camille is going to take this out of his own corner. Doofy there, can't find the second touch. As UK, pressure is on.
UK is still up 3-0 with just under 3 minutes to go. UH White needs to get some offense going. B-More can't do it all.
UK just taking their time on defense, not overcommitting, not rushing the plays, and just not giving UH White a chance to get back into this game.
Yeah, every look UH White has had so far has been instantly shut down by Kentucky University.
Apples going to go high. Can he get the double? He can! Apples gives UK a 4-goal lead here in game number 2.
Nice little double. Gets just over Slick Rick. And Camille tried to stop Apples, but when Apples is up like that, there's no stopping him.
No chance once he beats out a defender. The third man is just not there, and UK is rolling here in game number 2.
Pretty convincing lead so far. UH White really needs to get something going, or UK is just going to keep dominating this game. And Ty almost slots it under the crossbar again. There's a save from UH White.
Supposed to get through the net. Camille is going to be able to get UH White first goal of the match.
Camille barely sneaks it by Ty. Ty just couldn't get back in time.
2 minutes to play here. Plenty of time, but UK with a very strong lead. Can they hold on?
UK just has to play smart like they have all game so far. Don't let UH White back into this.
There's a tie after this ball. Try to play this one into the mid. That ball might just sneak in, and Ty puts in his 3rd goal of the match.
Awesome shot by Ty. Maybe a little bit of a lucky bounce, but there's another goal for UK to take the lead again, take a 4-goal lead again, up 5-1.
Yeah, very, very strong lead for UK. Yeah, they are rolling, and that might as well just be the dagger for them.
Got 1:40 to go, and Doofy off the pass from Apples is going to score again. UK is just ruthless right now. UH White has no response.
Yeah, UH White just can't find the clears in time, can't find the saves to relieve the pressure that UK is putting on them right now.
Yeah, UH White is definitely experiencing some nerves. There's definitely some miscommunications.
You're going to see Ty off the ceiling, gets it over one. Doofy's there, and he puts in the 7th goal.
We have a Brazil, ladies and gentlemen.
It's just a very nice play off the ceiling from Ty, and Doofy just right place, right time, puts it home.
Still 1 minute 32 seconds left, and UK is probably going to put up another 2 goals by the end of the match. Backlip there from Apples, but Ty is able to block the shot.
Slick Rick going to be able to solo play this. Can't get it over Apples. Ty up once again. Can't find the touch.
Camille 50's Apples. He has a look, but Doofy's there. Bmore with the shot, and Bmore scores. Give UH White another goal. A little bit of momentum maybe going into game 3.
Yeah, UH White just trying to find their rhythm again that they had in game number 1. But UK seems like they switched up the game plan, and UH White has just not been able to just pick up off the pressure.
Still a minute left in this high-scoring match. Starting to turn into look like a football game. American football, that is.
As Mill with the shot, a little high. As he will stay on this ball, and Apples is cleared away. We are under a minute to play here in game number 2. UK just very, very convincing lead here.
Bmore takes a 50, is able to get it into UK zone. Camille misses the ball, and there's a demo in the backfield, and Apples is going to score again to bring the score to 8-2. Apples definitely not shut down this game. He is on fire.
Just a very nice team plays coming out from UK this game. I thought in game 1, just a bunch of solo plays, didn't really use each other as they could have, as they are in game number 2 here. Just a very, very strong game coming out from UK. And UH White just got to find ground, find their footing, and find a way to work back here in game number 3.
We got 15 seconds left to go. UH White, if they could score here, that'll give them some momentum. But UK is looking to shut them down and maybe score another goal to give themselves some momentum going into game 3.
Know what to say. Bmore is going to be there.
Ty throws it off the backboard. Doofy's there. Can Apples finish it? What a save!
UK looking to put their 9th goal of the match in here. They're not letting this ball hit the ground. This is off the backboard. Doofy.
Pinch from Doofy. Apples is up, but Bmore stops it. Ty is there to keep it up, but it's going to hit the ground, and that's the second game.
Yeah, just an insane game from UK. I mean, it's almost like every player for UK was just on. Shots were on, passes were on. As we see the stats, every player above 500 points for UK.
Slick Rick only having 42 points, having no stats that game. That looks a little rough for UHA White. Apples was looking so dominant, but he's still the bottom on the scoreboard. That's crazy. Doofy had a great game. Same with Ty.
Yeah, just amazing game from all three UK players. UAH White just needs to find a way to pick each other up, not let game number 2 get to them, as series is now tied 1-1 as we head into game number 3.
All right, here we go. Let's see if UH White has a response to UK's convincing win. Starting off the kickoff, Beemore wins it, and he's able to grab the 100 boost.
See Ty on the backboard. Clear this one out. Gets it bumped off. Camille's going to be here. Apples
gets it around Camille, but Beemore's there to 50 it. Ball goes towards Camille, but Camille deciding to retreat. Doofy pops it up, but Camille has a response.
See Ty up. UK already putting lots of pressure on UH White here in the first 30 seconds. Shot on and Beemore.
What a redirect from Beemore. That's going to be a highlight goal.
Very nice touch out from Camille and Beemore with an excellent redirect.
Right down the middle. Beemore with the Bengals banner as well, representing Cincinnati.
It's a kickoff. Gonna go to Apples. He's gonna play this one in the corner. Ty. A redirect. Doofy's gonna be there. Just an excellent team play coming from UK.
UK
off
had
the
an
kickoff.
instant response to UHA White, and Ty must have saw Beemore's deflection and said, I could do that.
Anything you can do, I can do better, UK says. It is now tied.
With 4:20 to go.
Doofy's gonna get this touch off the kickoff. Slick Rick gonna hit this one down. Put pressure on for UAH. Camille, 50. Pressure still on. Apples dribble this one out. Placing the ceiling. Can he get the flip reset?
Almost a goal, but Beemore again the rock for UHA White, and there's a demo, and it looks like UH White's gonna take the lead 2-1.
Very fast-paced game we got here in game number 3, as both teams just putting on the offensive pressures, and the counterattacks are real right now.
Camille is definitely stepping up this game, and UH White has the perfect response to UK. Let's see if UK can tie it up.
UH White on the attack once again. 2 players up from UK, but Doofy going to play a very nice clear here.
Ty throws it off the backboard. Apples is up, and Apples scores straight down the middle of the goal.
Apples absolutely slots this home. Ty with just a perfect pass off the backboard. It looks like he got a bump there on Beemore, not allowing him to jump off the wall to attempt to save.
Shutting down Beemore is definitely the key to UK's success. And as long as Apples can keep his mechanics going, UK is looking good.
Slick Rick play this one high off the backboard. 2 players commit from UK, but is not dangerous as no UAH player was there. Camille, mistouch in the mid could be dangerous.
Ty opting to clear it back to his teammate. Doofy waiting on the wall. He's going to take a touch. Camille is challenging him. Gets the bump. What a bump from Camille there.
Like we're going to be up. Gets the beat, but Apples is immediately there.
Beemore with the nice backflip 50. And there's a shot off the crossbar. UK not having the luck of the woodwork there.
UK still with pressure. Apples going to post in the mid. Camille is there.
This game is much more even than the last one. We still got 2:50 left. Very exciting game so far.
A very nice save coming out from Apples there.
And with the nice pinch clear as well.
Beemore gonna hit this one back to the UK side. Ty with an unfortunate pinch.
Looks like it was planned because Doofy was able to get the ball right away.
Shot on net. Apples, can he find the redirect? He can't. But
just didn't have enough boost. Ty is gonna have to make a save there. No one's up for UH White. Camille 50s it. Almost goes into UK's net. A little bit lucky there that it was wide for UK. No one was back.
Yeah, both teams really putting their foot on the ground on defense here. But speaking of that, Doofy!
And a save from Camille. Camille is definitely putting UH White on his back right now. Having all the offense and some defense.
Both teams just trying to control the mid here, not give each other a chance to score.
Still got 140 to go. Ty gets a flip reset, but Beemore says thank you very much. And Apples is going to dunk Beemore. Camille has to make a save.
This ball is still on the UAH side. UK with lots of pressure here. Apple's going to send this one high. Can he find the double?
So close, but Doofy's just going to opt to take it back and get some control. He leaves it for Ty, but Slick Rick is still on it. Double commit there from Doofy and Apples. Hopefully that doesn't mess up UKY, but Doofy's there to slot it home.
Doofy gives UK a late lead here in game number 3. Just very nice pressure coming out, forcing UAH White to just make a difficult save, and Doofy just right place, right time, cleans it up for UK.
The one time a double commit works for UK. Pretty even 50. Camille follows it up, but Ty's there to grab the ball. Takes it up the wall. Goes for the ceiling shot. Passes to Apples. Apples is going to score again and give UK a 2-goal lead with 1 minute remaining.
Just Ty doing what he does best. Finding teammates, playing that very well first man. Finds Apples, and Apples just slots it home. Very nice there from UK.
UK is looking to take the lead in the series for the first time. If they win this game, they'll be up 2-1.
Slick Rick gonna get a shot on net. Saved by Apples at the last minute.
Doofy has a nice dunk. And looks like he's out of boost, so he's just gonna have to try to cause some mayhem, bumping Beemore, but Beemore still there.
UAH is going to have to find 2 quick goals here, and they're going to have to do it pretty fast with only 30 seconds.
Camille got bumped and was able to make a nice clear and gets the demo on Doofy, going for a double, centers it, and Slick Rick is there to slot it home. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game with 19 seconds left. UH White still in this thing.
A very nice first man play from Camille. Beats out the defender in net and just leaves it wide open for Slick.
UK White needs to hold on to their lead if they want to take the series lead. 15 seconds to go. UH White, can they capitalize?
Slick Rick going to be there. Got to put the pressure on for UAH as 50 coming out. Beemore there, going to try to solo play. Plays it down.
And there's a clear. That might have been it. Camille's able to keep it up. He's going to go for another touch. He 50s it with Doofy. Is it going to hit the ground? No. Ty keeps it up. And UK might score here. And they're going to take a 5-3 game-winning goal.
Now, I thought for a second UAH was going to find that 4th goal, but just very, very nice defense coming at the end there for UK. Not panicking and just not allowing UAH to find that 4th goal.
UH White almost able to claw back in this thing, but now we have match point for UK White. Is UK going to be able to win this thing in game number 3 or 4?
If the pressure stays on for UK, I can see them pulling it out. UAH just going to have to make some slight adjustments and just gonna have to find ways to deal with this pressure that UK is mounting here. And it seems like it's only becoming more as these games go on.
UH White definitely had a better response than that last game, but it wasn't enough to win.
You see UH off the kickoff. Slick Rick gonna put this one to the backboard.
Gets a 3rd touch. And Apples with 0 boost is gonna try to clear this ball. Beemore with a nice 50. And the demo on Doofy. And Camille has a shot, but Ty's there to shut it down.
Okay, try to put the pressure on.
Apples with the shot on net is just a little too high, and Slicker is able to clear it to Beemore, and Beemore throws it on net. Doofy with the touch to the corner. Camille has a shot, but Doofy's shut it down with 0 boost.
As we see Beemore We're going to try to play this one out. Met by Ty. As Camille is going to try to 50 this one out, but Doofy is there. It seems like UK, anytime UAH is trying to get it out of their half, UK is just there to meet him.
UK definitely looks to be controlling the boost. A lot of the UHA players, as we're spectating, have little to none. If UK keeps up this boost control, they'll be able to win this game with ease. UH White can't get much pressure going. Doofy with the shot on net, and UK is going to take it. Take an early lead.
Just unfortunate for UAH. Just seems like a side flip there in the mid and just leaves the net wide open for Doofy as he slots it home. Give UK a 1-0 lead here in game number 4.
UK has a chance to win the series. They just need to hold on to their lead and expand it.
More shot on net. Saved off the backboard from Ty. Apple's going to beat him out. No one back from UAH as Apple's going to find the double tap and puts home the second goal for UK.
Apple doing it on his own with 0 boosts.
Just very nice speed coming out from Apple's there. As UK looking strong here in game number 4. Can UAH find their footing here and work their way back into this game? Still plenty of time here.
Yeah, UH White needs to keep up their communication because there's a lot of double commits that are hurting them right now. UK seems to be playing just the way they want to, having control of everything.
50 coming out in the corner.
And Camille has to get back, but he's got 2 KY players on him.
Apple's shot a little high. Could have been the 3rd goal of the match there.
Camille takes the ball but gets demoed by Doofy. Apple's going to throw it, and there's another goal for UK.
Just very nice plays coming out from UK. One goes for the demo, another follows up with a shot. Very, very nice. Clinical from UK.
UK might have a reverse sweep here. Coming back after losing that first game in the series. Ty with a nice little double there to pass to Doofy. Doofy with the pass off the corner, but Slick Rick's able to clear it forward.
Doofy off the sidewall, saved nicely by Camille. UK still with the pressure, up 3-0, but the pressure is not letting up. Apple's the hit mid. Ty, can he find the touch? He can off the crossbar.
What a goal from Ty. Facing the wrong direction, he's able to backflip and get enough power to slot it under the crossbar.
Ty just having a day, folks. I mean, what a series coming out from Ty. It seems like all of his touches are just working in favor for UK, and as they go up 4-0.
UK definitely looking dominant except for that first game, but that might have been the nerves getting to them. UH White needs to get something going if they're going to get back into this. They're down 4 goals with under half the game to go. Mills going to throw it at net, but Apples is there to clear it. Emor tries to put a shot on net, but Doofy was there to 50 it.
Mill is going to try to put some pressure on. UAH just has to find each other here. Solo plays just don't seem like they're going to work, as UK's defense is looking strong.
Yeah, the rotations are good. They're getting boost control. UK is just playing the way they need to win this series.
There's almost a minute and 30 left here in game number 4.
UK is still up 4-0.
Doofy just going to try to play this one out of his corner. Camille there, B-More there. UAH putting the pressure on. It's their last chance.
They need to get a goal here. But Camille and B-More have just been shut down by UK. They haven't been given many looks, and when they have, UK was there to save it.
UK just controlling the midfield, not allowing UAH to get any offensive movement going. There's another demo coming out from Doofy. The net's open. Ty puts home another goal for UK.
Ty says thank you very much and just scores the free net. UK with a 5-0 lead. UH White on their last desperate chance to score and bring themselves back into it. We got 1 minute left.
Demo's just playing dividend for UAH as They just can't seem to find the touches to relieve any pressure that UK is putting on.
45 seconds left, and UK is still just keeping the ball in UH White's end.
UK still with pressure, not letting up. 5 goals here, 30 seconds left.
It's looking like UK is going to take this game and win this series, and I also believe they'll qualify for day 2 if they win this, of being up 3-0.
It's a very, very nice series coming out from UK, and all 3 players contributing to all the wins. UAH at times seemed like they could make the plays to keep up with UK, but
UK with that dominating win after that loss in the first game shows that they are not to be messed with, and they are going to win this series, be more able to break this shutout, but not enough for UH White to come back, and UK is going to take the game and the series, winning 3-1 and 5-1 in the game.
Yeah, very, very nice series from both teams. Unfortunately, UAH is going to fall, and UK is going to go 3-0 on the day.
And UH White will now fall to 0-2. They have 2 more chances to get themselves into day 2. They need to win the next 2 games, or else it's looking very hard for them to get into day 2. Good job for Apples and all the other players of UK as they advance to the next series. And I believe they've already qualified for day 2, so good luck to them tomorrow.
If you had to pick an MVP from that match, who would it be?
Definitely Apples. Apples was everywhere. Be more for UH White was the rock on defense. He was shutting them down, but it wasn't enough, and UK was able to take that game.
Yeah, I would definitely have to agree with you with Apples. I feel like at times he just controlled the pace in the midfield for UK, allowing Ty to get going, and yeah, everything was just clicking for UK in this match.
All right, well, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back for series number 4, where Bearcat Z will face Purdue Black.
Nice. And I've been watching a little bit of the Purdue teams. Purdue Gold looking very strong. Would love to see Purdue Black with a win there.
Yeah, depending on how UC Bearcat Z does, they could qualify for day number 2 in this next series.
Yeah, some very exciting games coming up. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Speaking personally, since Bearcat Z is my team, George the Dog is definitely one to watch. He's the mechanical lead of the team, and Guillermo is a big demoer. So look out for him to cause chaos with the bumps.
Yeah. So yeah, we will be taking a short break, folks. Do not go anywhere, as there is still plenty of Rocket League to be played today.
Thank you for watching so far.
Peace.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait. Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
Credit Union.
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man.
My bad. Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Did you find us a better bank?
I'm on it.
Now, here's your host, Matt Jones.
Hey, this is Matt Jones, Kentucky Sports Radio, here live at Mark's desk, and I want to tell you about UK Federal Credit Union. They have the best rates.
Great rates, but I do my banking there, Shannon, because they have the best service.
They have such great service, they even know me by name. Speaking of names, where's Ryan?
Babe, we're going with UK Federal Credit Union.
Thanks, guys. You were done with this, right?
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead a deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
I know.
Cincinnati. Went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're distance away from everyone.
It worked over there.
There's something about the University of Kentucky. It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catterday on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gym.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments.
Big and small.
That make you a wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats.
This is our quarter right here, come on.
This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
At the University of Kentucky, we don't just dream boldly. During the past year, we put in the work, turning dreams into reality, changing lives. Through every up and down, twist and curve, we never stopped striving to meet the moment. 2021, we showed the world what's wildly possible. This is who we are. This is what we do. And we're not finished.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that. But I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, so I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you, in your success, in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really is something that I enjoy so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for our next match of the day. We have Purdue Black going against University of Cincinnati Z. Yeah, should be a thriller actually. These both teams have played pretty well today, so I'm looking for interesting matchup. Here with me, I have.
My name is Jonathan. I'm with the University of Southern Mississippi.
Yeah, and yeah, it should be interesting matchup here. Any predictions going forward?
So, right now it's the 3 versus the 4 seed right now. I'm not sure if so they had lunch, or UC had lunch at 2, and Purdue just got off of lunch, and UC won their first match back from lunch. So
yeah, bellies are full.
Everyone's ready.
Yeah, should be an exciting one. Purdue Black, I believe, is the second team for Purdue. Purdue Gold is actually leading the group at the moment.
And Purdue White is also here today.
Yes, I have yet to see them play, but yeah, I heard all Purdue teams are doing pretty well today. Cincinnati teams as well. So yeah.
I watched the heartbreaker for Cincinnati, the first Cincinnati game versus UAH.
How did that one go?
It was 3-1 with a 0-second goal to secure it for UAH.
Man, been some exciting Rocket League today. I hope you were all here to witness it.
How's WKU doing today?
I believe WKU Red is. They had just unfortunately played WKU Black. I don't know how that always like happens at LAN.
Rivalry match.
Yeah, but I think the Red took that game, so they are 2-1, I believe. I think they may have secured day 2. As we pull up standings here, we could see group number 1, NKU was just 2-0, but unfortunately took a loss, but are still at the top of the bracket.
So the group, sadly 0-2 right now. A little biased to them, but you know.
It's group number 2, King Tornado, still holding strong with a 3-0 record. Group number 3, the University of Kentucky, just coming off of a win on stream, going 3-0, and Purdue also 3-0 in group number 4. So some very strong teams leading the way. Looks like they secured day 2. But yeah.
Purdue, yeah. Any team that has a 3-0 definitely secured day 2. Or isn't it any team that gains 2 wins is basically secured for day 2?
I think it is top 3 from each group. So I think 3 secures a team day 2.
100% day 2.
Yeah. But yeah, I believe there are still 2 more matches to be played for each teams. But yeah, this one should be really exciting.
We're very excited to see what Purdue Black pulls out here. I see that they are just a little bit higher than Cincinnati Z, but I'm sure Cincinnati Z will give them a run for their money, especially when it comes down to it. On stream, it's always a hype on stream.
Yeah, especially both teams on stage for I believe, the first time today. So yeah, nerves could be there for both teams that we've seen last game for UK, game number 1. Really shaky for them, but they ended up bouncing back. But yeah, nerves are definitely there.
Since the first UC team that was on stream lost, I'm sure UC Z over here is like, no, we have to claim it back for school. We got to run it right now.
The spirit is definitely there. They're definitely coming for a little revenge here.
Right.
As players are now loading in.
Everyone's joining in the match, getting ready. So we got players for Purdue Black. We got Bob, Hay, Sam, Blackout, and UC we have Lord, Guillermo, SGAV19, J14P.
Yeah, some exciting players. I have seen, I believe, a couple of these players play in the last LAN. But yeah, I've yet to see them today, so I'm just excited to see what these players can pull out.
Apparently, we're looking at Guillermo hitting demos. he's gonna be the fly on the wall. Oh, zoom in on Graydon. One of the production staff here. One of the TOs here, sorry.
Yeah, shout out Graydon. A GOAT for sure.
So what are your predictions on this? Honestly, I haven't seen either of these teams play, so I have no idea what to start expecting.
In the past, usually the UC teams are pretty strong. So yeah, I'm looking for UC to come out pretty strong. But yeah.
Here we go with the first kickoff.
Game.
Blackout immediately demoing Guillermo. Guillermo's probably going to seek some revenge on that one, seeing what chat says.
Pass mid, Blackout. Going to take this one to the backboard. Can't find the double.
Escav takes it up the wall. Tries to pass it mid to Guillermo, but it goes right into the corner. Blackout catches the ball going up the wall.
We're seeing some nice midfield control here coming out pretty early. As pressure is going to be on.
It's going to be dangerous. The bump from Sam. Bob putting it back on target. Honestly, in a Rocket League game, I think the first 90 seconds is really a decider of the pace of the game. If you can get an outstanding lead there, I think you just already have so much sway in how the game goes.
Yeah, just setting a tempo, and I feel like first game is just always trying to get your feet in the ground and just seeing how this game is going to play out, getting a feel for your opponent. And Yeah, these first 90 seconds, like you said, can be the deciding of just how a series can go.
Right. First 90 seconds of this game seems to be very shot for shot when it comes to these two teams right now. Putting it back midfield for Bob, trying to take it, or put. I didn't expect that bench.
So we're going to see Guillermo up. Plays a 50 on Sam. George with the shot. Crossbar down, but can't find the goal.
Going to go over to the corner. Escav going to put it on target, but not quite. George going to put it to the backboard again.
Purdue scrambling here, but Guillermo can't find a shot.
Blackout going to be able to put it up their back wall. Gav going to go for the middle, and George going to try for another shot. One more, and then Guillermo is going to secure it.
Puts it home to give UC the lead here early.
Season 9 Dugmaster. We love it.
little under 2 minutes played here as Purdue just can't find touches off their half.
I still think it's very shot for shot. That was a very aggressive play from UC, which just they put Purdue back on their back foot. And I think that if that can stick, UC has a very good chance at coming out with a victory in this game one. But it looks like Purdue's not going to let it stand and just going to try to put that pressure right back on them.
Sam going to try to take a dribble immediately, but George. As Purdue just trying to play it to each other and get this out of their half. Bob there just going to play it to the wall. Guillermo was there.
Sam's going to try to take it. He's going to take the boost and leave the ball for George. George is going to bring it mid and get challenged in the air.
Back out. He's going to play this on this corner. Escav there. Ball hit high.
And that's going to be
can't find the
backboard.
shot. Will this be followed up? It won't.
Sam's going to bring it to the wall. Blackout's in the middle, ready for a pass, but it's going to get challenged and put right back to Purdue's backboard. George going to get a shot on net, and that's a goal.
George putting home the open net. Just Purdue just playing a little too close to
each other.
Yeah, and George just puts it home.
Finds the empty slot. It's going to be a dead stall of a kickoff. Guillermo there to challenge it. Bob ready for it, and it's going to be threatening right away, and it's going to be right back.
Bob with a very nice 50 there.
Purdue is not letting it stand.
Purdue fighting their way back into this game. It's still plenty of time to be played.
Sam thought about it. I saw it there. Sam thought about stealing it instead of just letting it roll in.
It's 2-1 here. 2 minutes to go here in game number 1.
The ball goes straight to Sam. Gets it off their post.
Guillermo going to put this up for Escav. Escav can't find the shot.
It's going to be stuck in Purdue's corner. Blackout trying to get a good clear, but Guillermo not letting it happen.
Purdue on the offensive push. Ball's going to be off the backboard. Sam with the shot, can't get it to go.
Blackout's
going
to put it right back off the backboard. They're going to put it right back to Purdue's half. Bob going to try to get it clear. Not quite. Escav putting it onto the backboard, almost on target, and Guillermo also hits it off the backboard.
Blackout just going to try to relieve some pressure, play it slow, but Guillermo is there immediately to meet him in the corner. You see, not trying to give Purdue any chance to get their offense going to tie this game up.
Escav trying to put it right in the middle, but Blackout is going to get a good touch, and it's going to be going to UC's half, but not going to get another touch to follow it up. George is going to take it over to Purdue's half yet again, putting it in the middle.
There's no one there from UC to put it home, playing a little bit more defensively here, not trying to allow Purdue to find that equalizer.
Guillermo's up with Blackout. They pinch the ball into Purdue's corner. Oh, that's a team bumps.
This guy's just going to play it high. George there off the back wall. Sam can't find the touch, but Bob is there to help him out. As you see, trying to not allow Purdue get anything going.
So Bob trying desperately to get it out of their half. Sam getting demoed as he tries to carry the ball. Blackout desperately just trying to get it to the backboard instead of letting it go in. Sam helps him to clear. Here it goes. This is the last chance. Purdue has to take it with 0 seconds. And they're going to ground it.
UC takes game number 1. Very nice there from UC. But like at times they just controlled the pace on the offensive side of the ball. Purdue had chances, just couldn't get them to go.
Thank you in chat. It's Guillermo.
Noted. Sorry about that mispronunciation. Guillermo or Guillermo.
It's hard. Everyone's names are so are unique. Except George the dog. We know George the dog.
Guillermo. Noted. But yeah, UC taking game number 1. SGAV, very strong game. 4 shots on net, 2 saves. Just
Purdue did keep it close this entire match though.
Oh yeah, very very close game. Looking for just a very close series, honestly.
Right.
Both teams matching each other. It's just who can make less mistakes and who can capitalize.
With Purdue having the last goal of the game, they do have a little bit of forward momentum, but UC was able to shut them down in the back half of that game. So Purdue has the first little bit of this just to get on top of it, really, to try to get a lead in this series.
Could have just been nerves for Purdue. Who knows? Game number 1 is always iffy. Could see a whole new Purdue team coming out.
Right.
But here we go. Game number 2, UC on the attack immediately. As Guillermo is going to hit this to the backboard, save a Blackout.
Blackout's going to try to bring it to the corner, but they're going to keep it in the midfield. Sam pinching it. Blackout trying to get a good clear. Guillermo putting it back to UC's corner. Bob trying for a pass midfield. No one's there for it. Good clear out by UC.
It's George going to try to get on the attack. Sam can't find the 50. George going to take this one on backboard. This ball's up. Sam clears it
Sam,
out.
That's
no
a huge clear. Guillermo's there to save it.
This ball's going to be hit over. Bob in the corner plays a 50. Sam can't find the touch. Blackout's going to have to race back and slow this one down for Purdue.
He's going to get demoed. And then Guillermo's going to keep it on Purdue's half, trying for the bump on Bob and just interrupting their entire flow.
Scary ball. George plays the 50 and squeezes it in for UC.
Bob trying to challenge right here. Sam kind of not trying to get in the way and accidentally pinches it in with George.
Almost seems like the other player thought the other person had it.
A little miscommunication maybe.
George just flies in and puts it home, capitalizes on the mistake.
UC immediately on the aggressive half here. Bob trying to get some forward pressure for Purdue. Blackout trying for a shot, can get pinched away into UC's corner.
This ball played back to Bob. Bob's just going to try to bang this one out. Blackout's going to be on this ball now. He's going to try to play a dribble. Plays a 50 instead. Bob's going to have to play the pinch to the sidewall. Guillermo up.
We'll say UC's pressure here is very, very good on keeping it on Purdue's side most of the time. But here we go. Pass midfield maybe. Blackout popping it back up.
So we'll see Purdue putting some pressure on here. George is going to try to play this one to his corner. Blackout is there. Going to try to go for a little dribble here. Gets a flip reset. Can't find the flip though.
Kept it on UC's side for an extended period of time. Put a little bit of pressure on him. It's a fake out by Guillermo, putting it mid, and George accidentally backflips and puts it into their corner. Blackout takes it and he's trying to bring it down to UC's side. And right back over.
Blackout's going to try to play this one in the corner. Dangerous. Guillermo's there, but a nice save from Bob. This ball's going to be hit mid for Sam. Sam's just going to try to put the pressure on for Purdue to find their first goal of the match. Blackout with a nice fake. Takes a shot. Bob is there to follow. And Purdue ties it up with 2:23 remaining here in game number 2.
Those shots on post are very iffy on whether they'll roll in or not, so them both committing right there is super dangerous.
Very nice follow-ups coming for Purdue.
Guillermo not going to let this stand. He's going to try to pop it away from his own net. Bob's there with a pre-jump, and that's Purdue in the lead.
Bob with a very nice read off the top of the backboard. And just Guillermo is not able to find the save as he's racing back to net, and Purdue takes a 2-1 lead here. There's a little over 2 minutes remain here.
Kickoff goes straight to Sam. Sam tries to put it on target from the kickoff. Esgav there for the save. In UC's half of the field, Blackout keeping it mid.
Bob plays this one to the backboard, looking for the bump, but can't find it. Sam there, Purdue with very nice pressure, looking for their 3rd goal of the match to put this one away.
Bob not able to get a touch as George walks it down the field.
Bob up, gonna try to go for a solo play here. Can he
Flip
find
reset.
the flip reset? Goes for the pinch.
Not quite.
Almost a highlight for Bob.
George pinched it with Purdue to put it into their corner.
As Blackout's going to be there, this ball's going to pinch down George with a very nice clear. UC, time ticking down, almost under a minute played. Can they find the second goal? George, he can! As they tie it up here late.
It's a momentum shift right here. UC was on their back foot after putting so much pressure on Purdue, and right now they're like, we're tired of it. You can't have to lead for too much longer. We're going to tie up the game.
Yeah, just a very nice 50 in the midfield. Allows for their offense to be set up perfectly to find you. Purdue scrambling, but a nice shot on net.
Almost.
Can Sam find it? He can't.
Guillermo puts it over to Purdue's half into their corner. Bob tries to clear, not quite. It's in George's possession now. He tries to bring it to the wall. Gets away from Purdue and a pinch over to Blackout.
Sam up. Gonna have to make a difficult save here. It's off the backboard. Guillermo with the shot. Can't find the angle. This Blackout is just going to try to dribble this one out.
George pre-jumps him. It's over to the other corner. Who's going to challenge? Bob's going to keep control of this as he goes to UC's half in their corner. He's going to be trying for a demo. He gets one on George. Guillermo gets the save.
As UC putting the pressure on, the shots are coming in surplus. George with another shot saved by Blackout.
Sam's going to try to pass it to Blackout on the wall, not going to get the touch he wanted. They're going to bring it over to UC's corner. 3 seconds left on the clock. Can someone keep it up enough to get it in the net? It's going to be in the air. It's on backboard. No, not quite.
Scary, scary ball in the backboard there.
Wild out there.
UC almost put it away, but we head to overtime instead.
It's going to be Purdue's corner. It's going to drop. Nope. He's going to get. Sam's going to get a beautiful touch off backboard. It's going to be over to UC's half. George is going to clear it out to the corner, trying to keep it safe. Almost going to be in.
See Blackout and Bob both committing for this ball.
That's
George there
that's George
with the shot to put it away in game number 2 for Purdue.
Ooh.
Man, what a game. What a game, back and forth.
Game number 2 goes to UCZ. That's 2-0 lead right now. Purdue needs to come out punching this next match.
Yeah. George with an excellent game, shooting 3 for 4. Just showing out here in game number 2 as they take 2-0 lead.
Guillermo had some great shots, but every one of them just got saved, and it was great defense by Purdue for the majority of the game.
Yeah, back and forth, back and forth. Purdue is finding a way back into the game.
Honestly, in this game, there was no real leader in pressure. It was just a force of will. It was pressure on your side, pressure on our side. Who's going to get a break in the defense first?
Yeah, it was just who can capitalize on the mistakes first and who can just lessen their mistakes to give their team a chance. And UC just playing very, very nice and capitalizing on the mistakes for Purdue.
Purdue does get some breaks in UC's defense, and the infinity. Ooh. So here we go with the next game.
As game number 3 underway. UC up 2-0. Can they close it out? Or can Purdue find a way to reverse sweep here?
Guillermo gets a demo on Blackout early on. Sam trying to put a shot on it. Escav there for the save. George puts it in the air. Guillermo's just trying to get it away from his net.
So clear out from George. This ball's over the mid. Sam just going to have to clean it up on the backboard. Can't find the second touch. Bob just going to clear this one away.
They're going to keep it on UC's half for now. Actually, UC's going to say no. It's going to go back to you. Sam. Never mind. I'm going to say Sam was going to go for the clear, but Bob did.
As Bob here can't find that touch. Guillermo there. And Sam can't play this one out. Immediately met by George. Escav up
Puts in
a little
crossbar.
high.
Bob gets a touch over to the corner just to try to keep it a little safe for him. Sam able to take it on the wall, downfield, onto UC's half. Escav challenging it in the midfield, trying to get it some forward pressure. It's a midfield game right now.
Yeah, it's whoever can play the right 50s to allow their offense to get into position and not sacrifice defense in the process. But Bob trying to take a dribble here, almost gets it past the defenders.
George able to get a pinch with Blackout there. Going to stay very neutral. Guillermo not getting the touch he wanted, but gets a demo on Blackout in the process. Escav putting it over to Purdue's half in the process.
Guillermo becoming the enforcer here.
Hey, we got warned about that earlier. might see a very nice aerial demo, maybe. We can hope.
As Escav just going to slow play this one out of his corner. He's met by Sam. Guillermo with a very nice clear. He's immediately met by Bob.
George bringing it over to Purdue's corner. He's going to try to control it and get a flick, but not quite. It's going to pinch right over to UC's side and stay in their corner. Oh.
Guy with a pinch to his net, and this is unfortunately going to go in. As Purdue just...
Those pinches, honestly, if I can be honest here, they make me very sad when they happen.
Yeah, from a personal experience, you just hate. You never expect them until they happen, and yeah, there's almost nothing you can do about it unless you are already in the net.
Right. Blackout's going to get the ball right off the kickoff. It's going to go straight to UC's half. They're going to get it clear, but Sam's going to be there to keep the pressure on them. George trying to get it out of their side desperately.
As UC going to try to put the pressure on, try to go up 2-0 here, or can Purdue find a way to weather the storm and find goals of their own?
Guillermo trying to put the ball down to George, but not quite. George going to put it onto the back wall, but then a little bit of pressure relief for Purdue. They weren't expecting it. They didn't take advantage of it.
As Blackout just going to try to play this one up. Can't quite keep control. George is going to be here. Can't find the touch. Guillermo's there. He can't find the touch either. Bob's just going to play it out.
Bob's playing over the UC's defenders, trying to put it in their corner, but nothing quite comes out of it. It's going to go to the midfield, and Blackout is going to pop it up, and it's going to be Escav. That, I don't know why that name's tripping me up right now.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to look at, but, you know, still a unique name. But, yeah, Escav. A very nice save there.
Sam putting it into their corner. George clearing it to midfield while Escav goes up for it and meets Bob in the air with it.
UC holding strong here on defense, not allowing Purdue to find the equalizer. As Purdue just needs to find timely clears on defense to get their offense going.
It's going to be a pinch. It's going to be high backboard. No one in Purdue is going to challenge that, but Bob's going to catch that right there, and George is going to jump for it. It's going to be in UC's corner. Blackout's going to put it over, try to for a second touch, but not quite. George has control of it. It's going to be put to midfield, and Guillermo's going to try to gain control, but not quite. There's a lot of possession taking in this game.
Yeah, it seems like Purdue at times has chances to control, but UC is just there to just intercept and take possession of their own.
Blackout trying to be in the enforcer for Purdue right now. As
Sam's
the ball
up.
pops midfield.
Bob going to be there to keep pressure on. Sam with the pop mid.
Bob following to try to keep it in their corner. Blackout not being able to hit George in the process. Sam bringing it up the wall, putting it over to Bob. It's going to be a shot on net.
It's close there as Purdue almost tied it up here late. Still a chance. Sam up, but the shot saved away from George.
Blackout not quite there. Guillermo's going to put it, try to keep it safe in the corner. Bob slowly trying to put it midfield. Blackout's pinch with Guillermo, puts it into UC's corner, and UC's going to be able to keep it safe for now. They're going to put it straight down, and that's going to be UC 3-0.
UC with a very strong outing. They take it 3-0, and yeah, just Purdue couldn't find the offense and couldn't get through the brick wall of UC there in that last game.
That was a game. UC said, we got one goal, that's all we need.
Yeah.
We're just gonna duke it out defense style.
Score once, and then defense wins championships, folks, and that is clinical there. No need to push up to find a second goal. You win if the other team doesn't score, and they proved that.
UC just threw their pressure over there. They're like, okay, we're gonna keep 2 people up, and then they kept that third man back, really waiting to switch to defense. And when Purdue got their chance, they threw it back over to UC's half, and that third man was just ready to be like, no, it's going to go right back. Or I'm going to steal the possession from you so you can't get a dribble.
Yeah. UC just...
a lot of good technical play from UC there.
Yeah, very strong outing. And, man, what a series. What a series.
It was a great series.
Even though it was 3-0, I still felt like Purdue was in it. Purdue was there with them and just slight mistakes.
Purdue was there every single game. Close games every single time. It was not a blowout in any sense of the word.
Yeah.
It was hard-fought victories. UC deserves that. Deserves the feeling they have right now, that winning feeling.
Yeah. Playing very nice in the midfield. But yeah, I believe we have one more match on the day coming up here soon. But we are going to take a quick break and before the next game.
And you'll see new casters.
So yeah. Yeah, appreciate you all joining us, and we will be right back.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait, Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Could you find us a better bank?
I'm on it.
Now, here's your host, Matt Jones.
Hey, this is Matt Jones, Kentucky Sports Radio, here live at Mark's desk, and I want to tell you about UK Federal Credit Union. They have the best rates.
Great rates, but I do my banking there, Shannon, because they have the best service.
They have such great service, they even know me by name. Speaking of names, where's Ryan?
Babe, we're going with UK Federal Credit Union.
Thanks, guys.
You were done with this, right?
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead, a deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
Stuff, but can I teach my VR class in here?
She be selling plates. Oh, no. Okay, that's something else. She be selling, she sells salmon.
This.
So I can play here. I've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Drove here from Cincinnati. Went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're distance away from everyone.
It worked over there.
There's something about the University of Kentucky. It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catterday on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum,
cheering the Cats on to victory,
finding your favorite mural downtown,
seeing your potential with that professor who first saw it in you,
discovering a local gem,
relaxing in that perfect spot on campus,
learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments,
big and small,
that make you a Wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats.
This is our quarter right here, come on.
This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
At the University of Kentucky, we don't just dream boldly. During the past year, we put in the work, turning dreams into reality, changing lives. Through every up and down, twist and curve, we never stopped striving to meet the moment. In 2021, we showed the world what's wildly possible. This is who we are. This is what we do. And we're not finished.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that. But I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, so I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final series for day number 1 of the Bluegrass Showdown. We have Purdue White facing off against UHA White. My name is Jackson Pinchot, or J14P is my tag, and I'm joined with Lee.
I'm Lee. My tag's Lemur, and
all right, we're excited for the final match of the day. We've had some exciting games so far. Let's go ahead and take a look at the current standings. There we go. All right, so Group 1, we have UHA Boo going 3-0. We have UC Bearcats Black 2-2. We got Northern Kentucky University going 2-1. We got EKU Maroon at 1-2, and then Southern Mississippi at 0-3. So as of right now, UHA Boo is qualified for day 2, and then depending on the results of this final series, we'll see how the other teams play out. For Group 2, we have King Tornado 3-0. We got University of Tennessee Knoxville 2-1. We got Shawnee State Retirement Home 2-1. We have UC Bearcats White 1-3, and then we have Cumberland Phoenix 0-3. So right now, King Tornado is qualified for day 2, and then we'll wait on the results of the other matches to see what other teams qualify. You can take care of Group 3.
All right. Group 3, we got WK Hilltoppers Red 3-1. University of Kentucky is 3-0. UAH White 1-2. They're about to play against Purdue, who's 0-3. And then there's the WK Hilltoppers Black, who's 1-2. The Hilltoppers Red are good, and I'm assuming Kentucky's good as well.
Yeah, they're both qualified for day 2.
With those 3-0s and 3-1. And then Group 4, we got Purdue Gold, who's 3-0. We got UC Bearcats Red, who's 2-1. UC Bearcats Z, 2-1 as well. With Purdue Black 1-3 and Cleveland State University 0-3. Purdue Gold's qualified, and we'll have to wait to see for the other ones.
All right, so it looks like we got everyone in the match, and as we're about to begin, who do you think is going to be one of the top players?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm just excited to see what they can bring and kind of see what kind of inspiration they can bring us, you know?
Yeah, let's hope for a 5-game series this time for the last game. That'll be the most exciting.
Last one on the big stage. You'd like to see something pretty big come out of here.
Oh, yeah. All right, so we're just waiting on the players to get ready, and then as soon as they join the teams, we'll take you right to the start of the match.
Do you have any players you're interested in this game?
So we actually had UHA White. I commentated the third series of the day. They were on screen, and one of the top players is B. Moore, who actually plays in the UC intramural tournaments. So I've actually got to play against him, and he's one of the good players, and he was the rock for defense for UHA White. But unfortunately, they weren't able to beat Kentucky in that third series. But let's see how they do in this fifth and final series.
Yeah. Do you think they were playing up to their best then, or?
I think they did really well the first game, and then University of Kentucky just bounced back, and they just put like complete dominance and control over that series. But I think they definitely have a good chance against Purdue White. Purdue White is 0-3, so UHA White is favored to win because they're 1-2. And here we go. Let's get right into the start of the game. So starting off, we got a pretty even kickoff. Ball is sitting in midfield. John Celebi is going to throw it to the corner. And then B-Moore is going to take control, and he passes it to Rick. And there's a double commit on the save, but Purdue White's able to stop the ball from entering the net.
Yeah, they're coming out hot with a shot attempt already and keeping good possession here. Just keeping that ball moving.
Yeah, UHA White with all the pressure right now. And there we go. Slick Rick is able to slot that bottom right corner. And UHA White's going to take an early lead with only 6 seconds into the game. Spotty had that covered. He just moved a little too far forward.
That's one of those ones you're just on the back post. You're not sure where it's going to go.
Yeah. That's a hard save.
Yeah. Pressure gets to you.
Especially on this first game of being on stage for Purdue White. UHA White's already got their nerves out because they've already played on the stage. All right, looks like B-Moore is going to throw it to middle, but John Selby's able to tap it back into the corner. Purdue White's trying to get some offense going.
They just have the good defense over on UH White, and they transfer it well to the offense.
B-Moore with the shot, but John Celebi's there to save it. There's going to be a shot on net, but B-Moore clears it up to midfield where Spotty's waiting, but it gets 50'd. John Selby's trying to clear it, but gets 50'd again. Slick Rick's going to throw it on net, and there's his second goal of the match already.
A minute 20 in, he's got 2 already.
Slick Rick definitely doing better than he did in that third series.
But you got B-Moore setting him up, though.
Oh, yeah. B-Moore's the big game changer for UHA White. All right, looks like the kickoff goes into the corner for UHA White. B-Moore's able to tap it forward. Purdue White has to retreat to their end. Camille's just taking his time and waiting, but the ball gets around him. Spotty's going to try to take a shot on net, but just misses. This gives UHA White the chance to take it upfield, put some pressure on.
Oh, that's just in.
Great shot from Spotty, and Purdue's going to score off of interesting clear.
So pretty committed to that offense, and then the demo clears up that back line for a nice clear shot for Spotty.
Yep, Purdue White's still in this. They got a chance. There's still 3 minutes 20 seconds. A lot of Rocket League left to be played.
They're coming out hot in this first game.
Slick Rick's gonna take it around the wall. He gets the 50 and he's gonna continue. He tries to pass it, but the ball just gets away from him. Camille's gonna throw it at net, but it goes too high.
Good patience there on net.
Nepstis tries to center it, but UHA White is able to clear it back up. And Slicker tries to continue it, but John Celebi denies it, and he's going to shoot it and slot it just under crossbar.
Equalized game, 250. Wow, this is going to be a long one.
This is definitely going to be an exciting match. UHA White had the advantage, but Purdue White, once they shook off their heebie-jeebies, they're back in it.
They got that first minute. They got their goal. That's what they needed, their go-ahead goal.
We got about a goal every 45 seconds going right now.
Yeah.
Slick Rick is going to throw it at the net. It's just a little too high. B-Moore's still there. Throws it back in the corner where 2 players for Purdue White don't know what to do. There's a demo from Slick Rick, and if Camille hit that, that might have been a goal.
Yeah, unfortunately, no follow-through there on that demo. Doesn't care, just get another demo. Keep it open.
This game is very even so far. The demos are opening it up a little bit. Makes it exciting. Nebstis is going to throw it into the corner. Slick Rick beats him to the second touch. Camille going off the ceiling with low boost. Leaves it for B-Moore. B-Moore clears up the field, but B-Moore is also low boost. Camille gets the pull from mid and then goes for it again. Slick Rick now passing it to Camille, but Nebstis cuts him off.
Yeah, it seems both teams are starting to, get a little more a feel for each other. Not quite yet, but there's a lot more contesting going on. A lot of midfield play right now.
Yeah, first games are always interesting because that's when you're just getting settled in and you're learning how your opponent plays, learning their play style, learning how you can beat them. Second game will be a lot more exciting to see who can take advantage of the knowledge they've gained. Nebstis 50s Slick Rick, and it comes straight down in front of the net, almost turning into a goal for UHA White. Camille leaving for his teammate. Slick Rick just puts it wide.
Hey, bouncing it around that net right now, but they're keeping the possession. Well, I say it.
Yep. Caster's curse.
Yeah.
This game is still even. We haven't had a goal for about 2 minutes. Ball's just been thrown around. There's been some chances. Nothing too dangerous yet. And another demo for Purdue White. This has probably been the game that this series will probably have the most demos out of any other series. There's another demo. Yeah. Speaking of demos, B-more. And UHA White's looking to advance the ball forward, but John Selby plays it patient and gets control. 30 seconds left to go. We might have our first overtime of the series. In the other series that I've casted, we've had some last-second goals, so it'll be exciting to see what happens.
I would love to see a 0-second goal, but OT would be just as fine.
All right, 10 seconds. John Selby is going to take it up the wall. A little bit of a mistouch. UHA White has a chance to strike, but Slick Rick doesn't have much boost. Purdue White's going to clear it. Camille's going to keep it up. Oh,
good save.
That might have been in if it weren't for John Selby. And the ball hits the ground, and now we have overtime. Who will break the deadlock?
This is going to be big. I kind of want to see Slick Rick get that hat trick, but
he's got to get through Purdue White's defense first.
They pulled it together now. They're starting to hold out a lot better.
Yeah, John Selby's got 3 saves on the game so far, and there's a shot!
Camille with the flying high shot.
Purdue White, a little bit of a miscommunication there as 2 players collide and the ball ends up in the net. Unfortunate for Purdue White, and UHA White takes game 1.
Yeah.
Slick Rick definitely the MVP with those 2 early goals, but Camille and B-more were there for solid defense.
Oh, certainly. It was, 3 assists, 3 goals. They were playing together well there.
UH White had all the pressure. They had 12 shots compared to Purdue White's 6. So Purdue White needs to readjust and hopefully put some more pressure on if they want to have a chance to win this.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they do here. If they change it up, if they keep playing defensive, if they try to play a bit more aggressive. It's always interesting to see what they're going to do there.
All right, game 2 starts now. Let's see who learned the most about their opponent, who's going to take control. Nebstis in the corner gets challenged by Camille. Camille's able to clear it. Spotty tries to advance the ball for Purdue White, but gets shut down. Ball takes a weird bounce off the sidewall. Spotty's a little too far forward. He still gets a touch on it.
Purdue White doing a good job keeping the aggression on them right now.
Yeah, they've had all control of the ball most of the game so far in this first 30 seconds. Spotty throws a shot, just not on target, but Camille throws it to the corner. Selby's going to go up, gets it over Camille, but Slick Rick is waiting. Selby was almost able to center it there, but B-more's going to take it, and there's a 2-on-1. B-more fakes!
Oh, no.
Oh, that is dirty.
Wow.
We need to watch that again.
Yeah. He's like, I don't need to do the score. Oh, he went for a bump.
Oh, my. What a bump from B-more. That's absolutely outrageous.
The demo plays are still carrying over into the second game. They're not done with that.
B-more with the perfect bump puts UHA White up 1-0 with 1 minute gone so far in the match.
Did you say they're pretty good at that transition offense, or at least they play their defense, and when they get on offense, they start taking some good opportunities.
Yeah, Purdue White's having some trouble clearing it, and it's off the crossbar. Camille couldn't get the Gav goal in there.
There was a good demo on net, too. It's just unfortunate placement, which seems to have, there's been quite a few shots in the first game that were like that as well, but
UHA White does not have the luck of the woodwork.
Yeah, like quantity over quality, and it's working so far.
Yep. In hockey, they always say put the puck to the net. Well, in Rocket, you just put the ball in net, and sometimes you get lucky.
See, maybe the defense will hit it to a good spot for you all, and you just keep going.
Or you just get a nice dunk.
Yeah. I saw there were some good dunks earlier in the day.
Purdue White almost scored there, but UHA White was able to answer. Spotty's going to throw it up. John Selby's going to get a second touch. Beemore is up, and he's going to take it to the corner. Camille pops it up for Slick Rick. Slick Rick passes it. Camille tries to go off the wall. Didn't have much boost.
Purdue needs to look for an answer here. They need to get a shot on board, or a shot in net at least. You don't want to go late into this game. The possibility of going down 2-0 in the series. You want to at least get a goal so you're not worried about making that comeback.
Yeah, Purdue White really needs a win here in order to get some stress off their shoulders. Going down 2-0 in a series is very difficult to come back from.
That was a good save right there by Neb.
UHA White, though, is used to having teams come back against them, as UK earlier in series number 3 pulled a reverse sweep.
You got to wonder if that's in the back of their mind then, if they go up 2-0 here, or even right now this 1-0.
With the way they're playing, they look like they got solid control of this series so far.
They don't seem to care too much.
They're not letting it bother them. All right, Beemore's going to take the ball. He pops it up. He's going to go off the wall, go for a second touch. Purdue White's just going to take their time. Camille throws it at the net. Nepstis is there, almost a redirect.
Yeah, I like the patient plays, but the time is running down, getting down to a minute and a half.
Yeah, Purdue White needs to go for some passing plays, and just as I said that, Nepstis gets a pass from John Selby, and they're able to tie it up at 1 with 1:34 left in the match.
They just kept waiting, and they finally got their opportunity.
Slick Rick was just out of position, tried his best, but wasn't enough.
They caught him on the back foot there.
That's how it is in 3 sometimes. Just the rotation breaks down, and you get a good opportunity, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
So I have to say, 2s I really like because you can play it very slow and calculating, just trying to get it past one person. But oh my God!
Oh my God! Slick Rick and Beemore again. What a play!
Their connections this game have been amazing. The demo plays, the bump plays.
Just perfect top right.
Wow, they turn it around just like that.
1:20 left to go. Can Purdue White respond?
Yeah. They hadn't been feeling good. They got it. They brought it back to a tied game, and now they're back down.
All right. Beemore's still putting pressure on. Purdue White's stuck in their zone for most of the game again, except for that first little 30 seconds they had. They got 1 minute to go. Still some time. They can tie it up.
Yeah, I would like to see more of that aggression they had earlier. They seem to be doing well with it.
UHA White, though, is still putting on the pressure. There's a double commit. Now it's a 2-on-1, and there's another double commit. Purdue White, if they'd played that right, they might have tied it up. Nepsis turns a little too far up, has to go back. Slick Rick is going to pinch it and try to get that ball centered. Selby stops it.
Right now, it just seems UAH White is just trying to keep that ball up high in the corner. And another shot right there from Slick Rick.
Slick Rick's got 2 goals in this game. Once again, can he get the hat trick? 20 seconds left. Purdue White definitely on their heels right now.
That feels like it might be the nail in the coffin for this game. 20 seconds, it's going to be hard to make a comeback in a 3v3 scenario.
All right, we got 15 seconds left. Purdue White throwing it on net, but Beemore's there to make the save. If Purdue has any hope of winning this game, they need to score right now.
It's not looking good.
All right, and that's going to be the end of the game. No matter the score, what a 0-second goal. Purdue White hoping to get some momentum to carry into game 3 because now we're on match point. UJ White has the chance to wipe and sweep Purdue White out of this series.
You think as a Purdue White here, you got to maybe start getting a little crazy with it. You're going into what could be your last game.
Yeah, definitely got to take some more chances on offense and maybe take some risks. Will they pay off? We'll see. Beemore again, though, on top for his team. Beemore's definitely one of the deciding factors in this series.
Mm-hmm. But maybe Purdue can pull out the demos now. I mean, because UAH has been hitting them with those a lot this game, or this series at least.
Yeah. Purdue White brings back some of those demos. They might be able to get some goals.
Just clear up some space, make it a little easier to breathe out there.
Already, off the kickoff, Purdue White has some pressure. The UHA White's going to be able to clear back into Purdue White's zone. Beemore just waiting patiently. Oh, but what a double.
I like this. They're going a lot faster now.
Slick Rick tries to get a flip reset twice.
But if he could have gone a third try, he would have had it.
Third time's a charm. All right, Nepstis challenged by Beemore. Spotty's going to take the ball. Oh, and there's a pinch, but it's just wide.
That's unfortunate.
Uh-oh, all three Purdue White players are up, and that's going to hurt them as Camille tries to steal it from Slick Rick, but Slick Rick gets the credit. That's a tongue twister.
Yeah. That was a good attempt by Purdue White there. That's the aggression they're going to need. Just the follow through wasn't quite there, which is unfortunate. And then the ball got past all of their last man.
Still 4:20 left, plenty of time. John Selby's going to throw it at the net, and Slick Rick's going to take his time. Beemore's going to throw it on net.
Spotty's taking his time here.
Camille's going to absolutely dunk Spotty there.
Yeah, WH White seems pretty comfortable here. UAH White seems pretty comfortable here.
Yeah. sitting on match point, they don't need to take too many risks. They already got the lead. They just need to sit back and let Purdue White make the mistakes and get some more goals and put them up, have an even better spot.
I mean, when they're on offense, they're not afraid to go for it, but on defense, they seem comfortable to sit back and let Purdue take some shots at them.
Yeah, Purdue White needs to try to get some team plays like we saw with UHA White. A lot of they're throwing the ball at the net, and there's not really good follow-up for Purdue White.
That seems to be a bit of the difference here. There's every goal that's been scored has been a team play for UAH White here.
Yeah, team plays. Sometimes you can solo play in threes, but most of the time it's team plays that get the most goals. Nepsis is getting chased by Slick Rick. It's 50'd out to the middle. Camille throws it to the wall. Nepsis beats Slick Rick to the wall, or to the ball. Spotty's able to center it, but no one's there. And there we go. Spotty's able to get a shot on net, and it sneaks through, and we're all tied up.
Yeah, it's not over yet. They were keeping that ball in their corner, which isn't a dangerous spot, but there was a miss by UAHA White, and that opened up for Spotty, and he saw blood in the water there.
Purdue White with some life still. They need to get the lead, though.
Yeah, they've been playing from behind this whole series.
But they definitely still have a chance. Slick Rick, trying to take his time, gets challenged. I like these early challenges by Purdue White. They're starting to beat UHA White to the ball, and it's helping.
That's what I noticed in the second game, that UAH was getting to those balls a lot faster, but now Purdue they're going for it.
And there's another team play, and Celebi makes an amazing goal line save, but the double from Beemore.
It's just unfortunate they have too much pressure there. That pinch save, though, was amazing.
Nepsis pushed too far forward, and Purdue White just was out of position from a demo.
Just under halfway here. There's still plenty of time to make a play here.
UHA White still looking comfortable. The double 50 right off kickoff. And Selby's going to try to take his time and fake out his opponent. He reads Beemore, but Slick gets the clear. Good flick from Spotty, it's just a little too high. Selby throws it against the back wall, but Camille's there. Spotty, early challenge again. Really aggressive third man for Purdue White, but it seemed to work earlier.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where, normally you don't want to play that aggressive, but at the same time, possibly last game, just go for it,
What's there to lose? Nepsis takes a 50, another 50, and that ball's just going to cross the line. Camille is stronger.
No one else was getting back on that back post. They had faith, and it just unfortunate 50
what
out.
a bounce off Camille. Kind of lucky.
Yeah.
1-3 with almost 1:30 left to go. And we might have another goal. Spotty able to clear it, though. Seymour's going to take his time. Centers it for Camille. What a save from John Celebi. John Celebi's making some crazy saves at the goal line right now. UHA White, one win away, and there's another goal from Camille. What a pinch off the crossbar.
It seems they got that second, that third goal, and now they're feeling it.
The team plays are just too strong right now. Purdue White can't respond. They got a minute left on their last leg.
You're going to need to see some very quick goals out of them. It doesn't seem like that's going to come, though, with how UH White is playing here.
They're just too strong. Seymour is going to almost score again. Throws it off the post. Will that bite them back in the butt? Spotty with low boost has to challenge Slickbrick. There's another shot through the net, and Celebi again.
Here's the scoring
the
opportunity.
only one keeping Purdue White in it right now. Camille with 0 boost is just going after that ball, trying to advance it further up the field. Celebi got bumped.
We're coming down to the last 30 seconds here. It's looking like it's over.
A quick sweep from UHA White. 10 seconds left. Purdue White almost has no hope at this point. Oh, and they almost were able to get a goal, and that might have given them a little tiny bit of hope, but it looks like UHA White's going to take this win and the series in 3.
There it is. It was well played by them. The first game made it look like this was going to be very close.
Yeah.
It could have gone either way.
But UHA White just able to learn their opponents, and just the passing plays are what made the difference.
They took that momentum they had, and they carried it well. They didn't let Purdue White get back in the series, and that was really important there.
All right, so once again, we're going to have to shout out our sponsors. Thank you to HyperX for supplying all the peripherals for this event, and thank you for Genji for supplying the $1,200 prize pool that we'll see someone win tomorrow at LAN Day number 2. Let's go ahead and take a look at the final standings. So right now, we got UHA Boo 3-0. They're definitely qualified for day 2. We still might be waiting on some of the other series to finish up. We'll go ahead and look at this a little bit later, but a quick sweep by UHA White, and they might have some life. They might be able to qualify for day 2. Just depending on how the other series turn out.
Yeah.
Who do you think was MVP of that series?
It's hard to say. I want to say either B-More or Slick Rick.
Yeah.
Slick Rick was getting the goals, but some of them were kind of just like B-More just dished them out to him, and they were kind of just open nets. I think B-More, because he was getting some of those big bump plays in.
And some of those passes, too. He had that one crazy redirect goal, too.
They were really nice. It was good to see that. Their team play was well. I really liked that.
Yeah. Purdue White, they held up their end, but it just wasn't enough for against UHA White and B-More. Who do you think was the best player for Purdue White?
It's interesting because it seemed from game to game their defense was like each one of them would take a turn at being the star defender for that game. It is really hard to say. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I really like John Celebi. He was making all those saves right at the goal line.
Mm-hmm.
So, who are you excited to see play tomorrow?
Well, I mean,
obviously Kentucky. I got root for UC.
Yeah.
So.
I've heard people talking about NKU, so I'll be excited to see them.
Yeah, they look promising.
Yeah.
King Tornado though, they're probably like the fan favorite to win it all.
I haven't seen their games yet. I would be excited to see that.
Well, overall they're 3-0 and they've won 9 games and they've only lost 1 game so far.
That's really impressive.
Yeah. Let's take a look around. We also have UHA Boo going 12-2. They're 4-0, so they did not lose a series today. Though they are looking just as strong.
there's going to be some good competition tomorrow, and I just hope to see some good Rocket League, honestly.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely been exciting so far.
It'll get a little more intense tomorrow because we're going into the bracket stage.
Yeah.
There will be a little bit more on the line. I would still like to see everyone seems to be having a good time, and that's important, but it's starting to get serious now. It's heating up a little.
All right, well, enjoy the sights and scenes of the stage. We're going to take a short 5-minute break, and we're going to get some players in here, and we're going to do a short little interview. And then hopefully once the other games finish up, we can show you the final standings.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait. Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Hey, Mark. Did you find us a better bank?
I'm on it.
Now, here's your host, Matt Jones.
Hey, this is Matt Jones, Kentucky Sports Radio, here live at Mark's desk, and I want to tell you about UK Federal Credit Union. They have the best rates.
Great rates, but I do my banking there, Shannon, because they have the best service.
They have such great service, they even know me by name. Speaking of names, where's Ryan?
Babe, we're going with UK Federal Credit Union.
Thanks, guys. You were done with this, right?
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
I've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Drove here from Cincinnati, went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though we're distance away from everyone.
It worked over there.
There's something about the University of Kentucky. It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catterday on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gem.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments.
Big and small.
That make you a wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats.
This is our quarter right here, come on.
This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
Hey, we're here with a post-game interview. I'm Lee, and this is
Joe, bro.
All right, and Joe was playing for Tennessee. So just how did it feel out there today?
It's a great environment. Honestly, it's a lot of fun here. Like, coming to a live event, you don't get to go to many of those in Rocket League, so it's a good time. It's fun playing, like, with people around, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, watching over your shoulder is kind of like a weird thing, but, like, you get used to it, I guess.
Yeah. It's definitely a nice environment, and everyone's out there just laughing, having a good time. I do have to ask, unfortunately, how was that King Tornado game?
It was kind of rough. Like, losing in a sweep and losing one-goal games every single game is not fun.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, like, I didn't know keyboard and mouse players could do that. They have two of them. Like, I was kind of surprised. I guess my ego hurt a little bit because, like, you know, you talk a lot about them, but they got us today.
Yeah, I understand that. But, I mean, overall, y'all did really good. And if y'all run in them tomorrow, do you think you've maybe learned anything from that you could take into the next game, or you got a new plan? Or
I mean, definitely. I think we didn't play our best today. Like, we know we didn't. Like, we should have won all of our series by a lot more than we did, or at least the individual games. Like, we swept twice, but, I mean, there were some of them that were one-goal games, and we're just like, what are we doing? It's kind of like we're just, like, throwing, so. Yeah,
well, you got the reserves. You'll pull them out tomorrow. You don't have to bring the best today. And there's the bracket tomorrow, which is going to be exciting. Is there any shout-outs you want to give to your teammates, or?
Shout out Agonize. I mean, hopefully you can hit your first double touch tomorrow. That'd be crazy. Caden, just keep doing your thing, I guess. I don't know.
And
You're all right.
They're all right. Maybe we can make the double touch a triple touch for tomorrow. Who knows? That'd be pretty hype. Have you seen the bracket for tomorrow at all?
I think we have UCZ first, so we're pretty confident going into that one.
Okay.
I mean, all we know is we don't have to play UAH White because they're like the bane of our existence for some reason. Like, I don't know why. Like, it's always game 5 no matter what.
Yeah.
I mean, usually game 5 OT, and it's 50-50 every time. So.
That's pretty stressful. I wouldn't want to deal with that at all. Yeah. You know, how did the first games? How were those? Were there nerves still in there, or?
Yeah, we were definitely when we went into the first series. Like, it's a team we should sweep realistically, but we were nervous, and I guess we get a little antsy and like make some just small mistakes. So we dropped the game in that one, but I mean, it was a good time, and once we settled in, I think we played a lot better.
Yeah. How long have y'all been together as a team, a 3-man team?
We just started this year because me and Shaka are freshmen.
Okay.
And Agonize is a sophomore, so.
All right, so y'all got some time to go. You got plenty of room to grow. You know, hopefully you bring your A game tomorrow. I would love to see some good games out of you all and see some double taps.
Jacob.
That was for you, Jacob. Yeah, thank you for your time for the interview.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, man. Hope we get to have you again tomorrow.
Absolutely. We're coming for it all tomorrow.
You all hear that?
We're good.
Over here.
We're good.
We're staying. Anything you want to talk about? Any questions for me? I'll be the interviewing.
I mean, shout out all the other teams. Like,
yeah,
see
actually.
you tomorrow, I guess. Checking account number?
And social security.
I don't know. It ends in like 7.
No, don't do that. I guess while we have the time, I'd like to give a shout out to the producers behind the scenes. They've been they're booing us. They don't want the shout out, but they've been doing some good work for us. They've been making this possible for us, and they put together a nice little replay review for us later.
What's up, dude?
Not much, man. So, yeah, I'm Lee. Who we got with us?
Pig. Yep.
Okay, so what team are you on?
NKU.
NKU, okay. So I've been hearing a lot about you. I didn't get to see any of your games, but everyone seems to be a little afraid of you all.
Really?
Did you know about that?
Yeah, I did, but we lost, so fear no more.
Well, you know, sometimes you just give them one, let them feel good. Yeah, so are you all number 1 seed in yours? No.
We're number 2 seed at
Oh, okay, yeah, so you won the underdog story. Yeah.
That's what we were going for, obviously.
Okay, well, how do you feel about going into the bracket tomorrow?
Feel pretty good. Feel the exact same way I did before today.
Just unfazed?
Yeah.
Calm about it?
Yeah, we played 3 before, so it's the 4th one, so I'm just kind of like...
It's whatever.
Yeah, it just is what it is.
Okay. Is this... Well, I'm assuming you've been competing in tournaments for a little bit.
Yeah.
But...
CRL mostly. Tournaments.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's a little bit... It's got some good recognition there.
Yeah.
How does this compare to that?
Well, this is the only CRL land we've ever been to, so it's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
It's a nice production, nice people.
Yeah.
It's good to see all the friends. That's the main reason we come here, to see everybody.
Everyone seems to get along really well here, and that's really nice. So your team, what kind of, if you feel comfortable saying it, what are like, do you all more like to kind of do solo plays, team play?
It kind of depends on the day. Most days I feel like we try to do a team play. Doesn't really work, and then we just start doing solo plays, and then Toasty hits a quad reset, and the other team cries. So.
And then you're in their heads.
Yeah, we're in their head, and then we hit a little sweep, and then we get out of there.
And you just call it a day.
Yeah.
Just move on.
Toodaloo.
Yeah. Was there anyone that you seemed like was tough competition? I know so you lost a game.
Yeah, well, we lost a series.
Series,
series.
I meant series. The UAHA White?
Yeah, those people right there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you think you could take them tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Skates was just unbumpable today, bro. I don't know why. We were trying to bump him in net, and he's just, like Rick said, Rick is my teammate on NKU. Rick said that he was like going supersonic, flipped into him, he's just fine.
He doesn't believe in being bumped.
It's just one of those days, bro.
Yeah, and that happens. That's the ups and downs of Rocket League. But I mean, from what I've heard, people are you all are a good team.
Yeah, I like to think so.
Yeah.
We made CRO, so that's the best thing we've ever done. Probably.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to seeing the bracket tomorrow and actually getting to see all these games go out. Do you think y'all got a shot at the championship here?
This is what I think is going to happen.
Okay.
I think UK is going to make it all the way to the upper finals.
Mhm.
I hope that they win. If they lose, that would suck, but I hope they win. They go to the grand finals. I hope we make the lower bracket run. Then we face UK.
Yeah.
And then we beat them.
So that's what you want to do. You want to
Yeah, that's what I want to happen.
I appreciate you wanting UK to get that far. I don't appreciate that ending, but
Bro, I mean, I need the
but
bag.
you need the win.
I need the
Yeah.
bag.
Yeah, secure that bag.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess I was going to ask you next who you wanted to play, but it seems to be UK. Is there anyone else you want to
I want to get revenge on UAH. I'd like to just sweep them. I'd like to just absolutely farm them. I don't want them to get a single goal on us. I want to hit a flipper set on specifically Skates. Just because he was frustrating me.
Yeah, get some clips on them.
Yeah, hopefully.
Clip it, ship it.
Hopefully get a musty, see if I can get a flipper set.
Oh, yeah. Do a flipper set musty if you can.
Okay, I'll leave that to Toasty probably. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you all made it out to the event. Yeah, I don't really have much else.
All right, bet.
Yeah.
Good interview.
Do you want to give any shout outs? Anything you want to say?
Shout out Rick. Shout out Big Steppa Pig. Shout out Toasty. Shout out Graydon, Jacob, UK. That's everybody.
All right.
And shout out Mason.
Yeah.
That's your name, right?
No.
Oh. Well, shout out to whoever. Huh?
I'll go by Mason now.
All right, shout out Mason.
You can call me Mason. Everyone else has to call me Lee, but you got Mason now.
Bet. Shout out Lee Mason.
Yeah. Well, hey, man, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hopefully we win it for you.
Yeah. Win it for me. I'll feel a little sad when UK loses, but I'll be proud.
Oh, you think they're going to lose too? You don't believe them?
No, I'm just, if you do win,
Okay.
I'll be disappointed, but I'll also be happy because you're doing it for me now.
Yep, doing it for you.
Good luck out there.
Thank you.
All right. So with those two interviews wrapped up, we do have the final standings. All right, so out of Group 1, qualifying for Day 2, we have UHA Boo going 4-0. We have Northern Kentucky University going 3-1, and then we have UC Bearcats Black going 2-2. And then out of Group 2, King Tornado is qualified, going 4-0. We have University of Tennessee going 3-1, and then we have Shawnee State qualifying, going 2-2.
And then over here in Group 3, we got University of Kentucky 4-0. The WK Hilltoppers Red 3-1, and UAH White, who we just saw play, 2-2. Out of those, UK is going to be in the top bracket, and the other two will be in the lower bracket. And then in Group 4, we got Purdue Gold 4-0, UC Bearcats Red 3-1, and UC Bearcats Z. They got two of their teams making it in. Three of their teams. That is impressive. They all three made it.
Go Bearcats. That's all I got to say. Rooting for Red to win it all.
Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting to look at it. It was all the top were 4-0, and then it was 3-1, 2-2, 1-3, 0-4.
Yeah.
And obviously, yeah, you're going for your Bearcats.
Of course,
out
I have
there.
to. You're rooting for your home team,
Yeah.
University of Kentucky.
I really hope to see Kentucky do good.
I think, honestly, if non-biased opinion, I think King Tornado might go all the way. They look like one of the strongest teams. If we pull up the standings, Purdue Gold, they did not lose a game out of any series they played, though. They're looking pretty strong. King Tornado went 12-1, so definitely Purdue Gold and King Tornado, I think, are going to make it to winners round 2, and that'll be probably the match of the series, if not for the grand final.
I mean, since you're back here, do you want to see the UC Bearcats play each other tomorrow? Do you think?
Again? UC Red and UCZ, they played in the fifth series. They played off stream, but UCZ got swept 3-0. So
okay.
Yeah. I think definitely two of the UC teams might face each other again. That would be an exciting match.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's on stream.
Do you think they're just kind of? I'd hope they take it serious as well.
Oh, they'll take
meme
it
around a
serious.
little.
They will. There'll definitely be some shit talking in the Discord.
Yeah. That's gonna be something to take back home afterwards when you win that. Yeah, I'm excited to see tomorrow. It's shaping out to be a good tournament here.
Definitely. There was some great Rocket League played today. But real quick, we got to do one last shout out. Thank you once again to HyperX for all the peripherals. I definitely enjoyed these mics. These mics are pretty good. Better than the one I have at home. And then once again, shout out to Gen G for the $1,200 prize pool, which once again we'll see someone win tomorrow. And tune in next time. But real quick, we got some replays to go through from recapping the games from today. Here we go. This there's a save, and then, oh, I remember this goal. I was casting during this moment where the ball just barely trickles across the line. That was from the first series.
That was really great goal line saves, but you could kind of feel the nervousness there.
The fake from X, that was pretty lethal.
You're seeing a lot of connections here.
Yeah, team play is definitely making a difference.
It's good to see Yellow, the Bearcats, getting some goals
yeah.
back on them too.
Yeah, I don't remember. I think Bearcats lost this series.
Yeah,
it was that overtime goal that we saw at the very beginning.
It was a good series though.
And then the kickoff goal.
By the end of you.
We got ridiculous too. Oh, I remember this. That was a nice little double tap. We got Stu with the absolute slot bottom left. Yeah, Stu was another big player in this series. Doc was pretty good as well. When I see Doc's name, I think of Dr. Disrespect.
I would love to see that man play Rocket League.
That would be funny. He'd probably be a ones player.
He would be chatting a lot.
Oh yeah. That one save from Stu, yeah.
Yeah, that was a great save. Rick with the open net. It's a lot of pressure to make this.
Yeah. Ridiculous getting some goals in. Yeah, there's definitely some good Rocket League. Definitely some crazy 0-second goals. A lot of action. I don't think we had a 5-game series on stream though, unfortunately. Oh, I remember this. George the Dog just absolutely destroying Purdue Gold.
That pass from Black out to Bob there off the back post.
Or sorry, that wasn't Purdue Gold. That was Purdue Black, I think.
A bit of a double commit there, biting them in the butt there with George coming in to clean that up. Good positioning by him.
Yeah, and then this was the series-winning goal from Gav. It's called, so something that UC calls is a Gav goal, when you get like a weird bouncer, you get like off the crossbar corner and in. So it was funny that the series ended on a Gav, quote Gav goal.
Yeah, he's bringing in the turbo goals, Gav goals.
That was a big boom.
Yeah, this was the last series on the stream.
Yeah, Selby had some nice shots as well.
It was nice, but it was just these plays from UAHY.
That bump from Bmore, which looked like a fake at first, that was a crazy goal. And then there was just the saves from Purdue White, too.
Yeah, because they were being put under a ton of pressure there. Like to see.
That redirect from Bmore, that was sweet. He's definitely putting that in his highlight reel.
Yeah.
And then that pinch save, which turned out to be a goal from Bmore. Yeah, Bmore definitely carried his team in that series.
Yeah, it was really impressive, and just so much pressure being put on them all game.
Yeah, Camille had some nice goals too, especially in the third series. All right, but that wraps up the replays. Let's go ahead and take one last look at the standings. So once again, we have UHA Boo, Northern Kentucky University, UC Bearcats Black, King Tornado, University of Tennessee, Shawnee State, all qualifying tomorrow out of Group 1 and Group 2.
And in Group 3 and 4, we got UK, WKU Hilltoppers Red, the UAH White, Purdue Gold, UC Bearcats Red, and UC Bearcats C. They're all ready to play tomorrow, and I'm excited to see some good Rocket League.
We'll be starting at noon again, so make sure you tune in and watch some exciting Rocket League. And then once again, one last shout out to our sponsors, HyperX and Genji. Thank you so much for helping us put this tournament together.
It really is great to have these events out here, so thank you all very much.
And we hope to see you all tomorrow. Peace. Let's go.
Nice.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait. Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man.
My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Easy.